Hello, hello. Oh, Judge Groovy Man, welcome along. Eager? How are you? Good to see you here. And hey, Super Dan, how are you? Sorry, a couple of minutes late. My OBS was doing something funny there. I'm trying to sort it out, but yeah, it'll be fine. It's not a big deal. So we'll leave it be and hope for the best. Hey. Yes, welcome along. Slightly scary 100 followers celebration stream. Yeah, slightly scary because I have said I would try and code a game on the fly and see how we get on. So yeah, I'm not entirely sure how this is going to go at all, but I have beer and it's Friday night, so sure, we'll have a good time anyway. Oh yeah. So cheers. Let's launch it. Well, so yes, so yeah, I had to come up with something simple that can be done, you know, basically on stream, and at the same time it had to be something, you know, decent. So, you know, and kind of show off what we've been doing on the tutorial stream so far. So what I have decided to do is basically a sort of a semi-platformer. You know, leave it. I can leave it, and I'll upload all the code and assets and stuff like that afterwards when I'm doing all the other stuff. I'll hopefully do that this week. But yeah, basically the idea is we're going to have, you know, just a forced scrolling, constant scrolling to the, you know, constantly moving right. And you're going to bounce a little ball and jump over the gaps as they come along. That's the plan. I haven't done anything like this before, so I don't know how it'll go. But sure, hey. In anticipation for this, I have done a little bit on the asset side. So we have, yeah, what looks like... yeah, the crash count has already been yeah, it has already been well used in previous streams. But yes, so I have basically this tile set, or this is the Amiga bowling ball, and it's going to roll along and you can jump with it, and that's going to be it. It's going to be very simple. If yeah, that's the plan. Oh, I could do the beer count, David. That's a good idea now. That is a good idea. Let's see if I yeah. I wonder if you can find a correlation between crashes and beers. Quite probably. But anyways, as always, when I started off these streams, I set up a very temporary rigging of the audio up, so I can't really tell what you guys can hear, or whether it's a decent level or not, but let me know if it needs to be adjusted with the tunes in the background. But anyways, yes, so this is we got 6 frames of animation here. I also got a couple of, oh, are they there? Oh yeah, I haven't converted them yet. A couple of background kind of images and tile images that I'm after getting from, what's it called? OpenGameArt.org. Great resource for stuff like that. Yeah. yeah. That's all good. It's all good. Right, so I haven't written a line of code for this or anything like that, but well, yeah, sure. Let's get cracking. This is kind of like I took this fairly standard bowling ball image from, yeah, just found it somewhere, and then got it in personal paint and I rotated it too much, and it kind of got a bit too distorted. But then it just said like every 30 degrees, and then put some shading on it. So what I'm thinking of doing is, just because I'm using assets with like lots of colors, I'm going to do an AGA one, and I'm going to do dual playfield kind of parallax scrolling on it, and it can be adapted to ECS, of course, by reducing the number of colors, and that's basically it. But yeah, so that's the plan. Now we just have to do it. So yeah, so this is what I did. Yeah, this is all done in personal paint. I got this was a PNG or something like that. I just reduced the size, so it's 32 by 32. So I'm going to use this as a sprite, do 32 pixels wide, and yeah, basically that's it. Let's see how it goes anyway. So let's fire up Ami Blitz, and we'll see how far we get with Ami Blitz, because yeah, it might be slightly funky. I might have to switch to Blitz 2 if things get a bit choppy. I don't have a name for this either, but I've just called it, I've made a drawer called Blitz Stream. So we'll go with that. Do we restart up? Start. Let's do syntax. I would do a syntax 2. Oh, Jesus, great start. And yeah, well, let's sort out. There's 2 lines of code so far. Let's sort out our background images. Sorry, I meant to do that. Oh yeah. So this DB32 is it's a common enough palette that's used for a lot of, you know, sort of retro styled assets, which, you know, obviously means it can convert well to the Amiga. But yeah, it's a 32 color thing, and let's open this, and that can be our background. So it's only well, it's only using 8 colors really, so we could actually do this in ECS. Although there's about 8 colors used in the ball alone. So yeah, we'll aren't they? Yeah, they are very, very nice. So this had a sort of a matching tile set, you see. So that's why I kind of saw this, but I didn't actually look at the background. So it is only 8 colors. But you know what? We'll go with this anyway, and we'll put, because it has a matching cloud thing. This is too small for our full scrolling background. But yeah, it is a nice palette, and it's nice that these things are kind of like sort of standard and stuff. You know, they start to get used in a lot of things, and like things like the Pico 8, which has a fixed palette and stuff. You know, they have a really nice feel to them. Okay, so this is going to be our background, our parallax background. I do also have clouds. Let's load that up, and they look like that. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put them behind or above the thing, but they're not going to be parallax, I think. Yeah, I'm not going to go into that much depth. So let's look at our mountains. They are, it's 256 by 144. Now we want to do sort of just an infinite scrolling thing. So what we'll do is, we're going to go to this anyway. What we're going to do is we're going to use, is that the corner? It is. 255 by 143. Oh, come on, mouse. Here. No, that's too close in. Right, time to use a keyboard. Five 143. And let's see. Okay, so that matches up for kind of a continuous scroll thing. So I think, is that right? Let me see. Yeah. And that's it up at the top. Okay, so there's our background, and so we're going to use that as a sort of a single bitmap, and we're just going to keep on wrapping it around. And okay, but it's 256 high. So what we're going to do is we're actually going to move it down a bit. And let's see. Upper left. So, oh, whoops. And let's say if we do this, don't know how far we're going down, but that kind of idea. We don't need this bit here. Oh. Okay, so let's see. We wanted to get to 256, didn't we? Yeah. So let's just grab that again. I should have paid more attention to this. Let's see, where are we going with this? Okay. And handle, let's say lower left. So let's see, so that we want that to be there. Okay, and now let's load up our clouds. We need to remap that to this palette. Uh-oh, I'm being invaded. 2 seconds. Hello, James.
What's the weirdest thing you've ever eaten?
I don't know, James, but it's not really a question for now. Where did this question come from?
Yoto Daily.
Hmm?
Yoto Daily.
Oh, Yoto Daily, of course. What's the weirdest thing I've ever eaten? I don't know. I don't know. Well, let's talk about it tomorrow, okay, James? You should be asleep. All right, give me a couple of seconds here, guys. Now, come on. Leave that in here. Leave it in here.
No, I want to.
It doesn't screw down.
I'm trying to get it out of it.
It doesn't come out. It doesn't come out. See? It doesn't change. Now, there we go. I don't know, James. Gringamon. Yes, excellent. Spammy. Let's see. Oh, I duck out for a second, and this is what happens. Oh, where's my? Oh. Oh well, sure. Oh, no. What have I done here? Okay. Sorry about that. Right, now, where was I? Yes, we were here, and before I got invaded. So we stick some clouds in it somewhere just to have a bit of a texture to it. Yeah, we're just about to remap the color of this. Color remap. Oh, we don't have a white in the palette. So let's give it a white. Let's see if this will remap again, or do I have to reload it? No, I have to reload it. Yeah. But we don't need the whole We don't want to block out the mountains, so let's just grab a chunk of that. Is that a flat cloud? Yeah. I think actually, looking at that, it might look a bit better if we get rid of some of that. It's nearly done, Graham. How are you? Welcome along. So far I've been invaded by my son, and that's about the highlight of it. But yeah, I'm just kind of doing some. Yeah, let's go with that. We just put some clouds in just to give it a bit of yeah. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so this is all the kind of just asset conversion and stuff like that. Like so yeah, so this is going to be our background parallax layer. Let's see. So that is a 512 by 256 bitmap, if I remember right. Yeah. And that's it. And we're going to save that as our image. Where were we? Oh no. Files. Let's projects. Stream. What was the brush thing? Yeah. And just remember to change it to ILBM. So mountains.iff, that's our background parallax layer. Now for our foreground, this set of things also came with some tiles. So yeah, pretty simple stuff, but they look nice. So I guess I'm hoping, actually I haven't even checked these, but I guess they're 16 by 16s, are they? Yeah, that'll do. Yeah, grand. Cool. Okay, so we're there's going to be a guy. I have a guy. The guy looks like, oh, you see, this is my code so far. It's excellent, you know. This is going to be my guy. It's a rolling bowling ball, which was very poorly rotated and stuff like that in Personal Paint, but sure, it'll do the job. But yes, so that's it. There's a few frames of that. It's a 32 by 32. It's kind of bigger than the regular thing. And then I'm going to do 16 by 16 tiles and just do a kind of a thing. But I think I did, yeah. I think I used a Boeing. I made a Pong game. Yeah, and I used the Boeing ball as well. Now, so there's a tile. I'm just making sure there's no transparent colors that are gonna bite me in the ass. No. So, hey, Proton Fig, welcome along. How are you? So we're going to call this, let's say, we're going to have to shuffle the palette a bit then because we've got the two different things. So this will be from 16. So second tile. Tile 2. And we just do the three of them because be grand. Save that, and okay, so that's basically going to be our ground. That's it. Doesn't really matter. Will we do some empty ground underneath? Probably don't need to bother. We can add that later if we have time. So here goes. So what we need to do is we're going to have our foreground, and that's going to be perpetual runner. So we're not really too worried about how far we get or running out of space or anything. There's no end goal. It's just going to see. Basically, the plan is that you have to run along, jump over gaps, and it'll gradually get more and more difficult, and eventually you'll not be able to jump the gaps. So we'll see what happens. Yeah, but it kind of like, you know, the idea is to use a tile map that's mostly zeros, and possibly add in yeah, you have the possibility for having other types of platforms higher up and stuff like that. So you know, and that should just work. But we'll see what happens. Let's go. Okay, so the tiles. So let me think. So we've got 320 wide. So we've got 20 tiles wide on the screen. Let's make our bitmap. We're only going to be scrolling one direction. So let's do the simple scrolling and just kind of wrap it around 2.5 bitmaps, whatever it is, 2 bitmaps and 3 rows. So so we're going to do it. Let's say, well, I'm actually thinking, because if we're going to make it run infinitely, we're going to have a tile map, but we have to have it recycle itself, because we don't have infinite. We can't just have infinite memory, so we'll basically make our map and just wrap back to the start again on that. Like, so do a similar thing to the scrolling. So, well, just for the sake of it, let's make it 100 and make it a. How tall is the screen? 16, 256 tiles high. Yeah, of course it's 16. What if we want 200? We'll go with the full height anyway for now. And 15 high. So, and let's say our tiles are all. Hey, George, how are you? Welcome along. Welcome along. Hey, Arsamiga, welcome along. Welcome in. I have just started the coding. I've kind of sorted out some basic assets. I'm just started coding now, and I'm going to try and get a game together. Hey, Solid Snake, welcome along. How are you? How's the stream, George? You were doing some MorphOS stuff, I saw. How did it go? Excellent. Oh yeah. Oh, you need a crash counter. Look, I've got my crash counter. Oh. Right, so what we're going to do is we have our empty tile map full of zeros, and I'm just going to put a whole row all along the bottom just for now to just fill it with those tiles. And then we'll render that to the first. So yeah, let's oh, now actually here's a thought. 0 days without an accident. Absolutely, yeah. So what? Yeah. So we're gonna make an AGA game just for simplicity and with the colors and things we have. Oh yeah. So first thing I need to do is sort out my palette. Or sorry, the next thing I need to do. We'll quit personal paint for now, and let's see. Actually, no. We'll sort out the palette now in a minute. But let's just load stuff up and see if we can get some graphics on the screen. So first thing we'd do is Let me see. Well, bitmap. What did we say? So this is our foreground bitmap, let's say, and it's going to be 320. Hey, Solid Snake, thank you for the follow. Thank you very much. So 320. So let's say it's we're going to do it 2 screens wide plus 4 columns, or plus 3 columns. So that's 640 plus 48. Yeah, let's just do it 16, just to make it nice and verbose and stuff. So that's our foreground. Ugh. And then that's our background. Or we make it 4 deep as well. So first, like the background, we're just going to scroll with very, very easily, no messing. Load. And what did we call that? What did we call that? Mountains.iff. Oh, take care. Take care. Thanks for dropping in. Good luck. And some beer to keep me sane. Okay. We're going to load our palette in separately, so we won't worry about the palette just for now. Well, you know, we'll load it in from that just for now. And let me think about this. We're going to have our background scroll DX, or let's, okay, yeah, background DX. So basically we're going to have a forced scroll that you kind of have to keep up with as well. So that's the idea. So let's say we move 1 pixel, and then foreground DX and 2 pixels. So foreground will move 2 pixels a frame, background will move 1 pixel. Yeah, basically the infinite runner, and gradually, you know, you just run out of places to land and or to roll, and that's it. And you fall down a hole and game over. And you put a score counter on it, I suppose. But yeah, that's the plan. Yeah. So let's have a think about this now. Let me see. So we've loaded our mountains. We have loaded our. Let's jump ahead a bit and 50. This is there, but like so. Okay, so our cop list. We're going to have. Let's see. Um. 256 pixels. Type. So our. Oh no. So dual play field. What else are we going to have? Eight-bit planes. Yeah, we'll use one. Yeah, that's the plan. Just have a single button for jump, and we'll see how that plays really. Should be fine, I think. Haven't really thought this through to be honest. I was kind of like half planning it while I was in meetings earlier on in work, and it's like, you know, genuinely have not put any thought into this. Okay, so that should be our cop list flags. Cop list flags. What else? Type 8 sprites. Colors and none custom. So we're going to go with 48 colors because I'm going to have three banks of 16 colors. One for the foreground, one for the background, one for the sprite. And then 0. Let me see, what are we doing? Do we want to do a display? No. Create display 0. Yeah, display. I was just kind of thinking if I want to narrow it, but I don't really think I want to actually. Yeah. So display. Well, we'll need to have our foreground bitmap. Yeah, so we do. 0, 1, and that should be our. That should be it. So let me think. Do we need this even? No, we probably don't need that. Okay. And we'll do the same for the background. Background. Display bitmap. Crop list. So for now we don't need any of that stuff, but yeah, well, that's what we'll do. So we're loading palette to 0. It's going to look slightly funky. Yeah, something like that. I wish I've that would be nice. Now, so until raw status 45, I think, is escape, isn't it? 45, yeah. And that should be it. Now, so we're going to v-weight and then go with display bitmap. So that's the X and Y positions of our foreground, and then bitmap 1 is our background. X and Y. Okay. Display bitmap, and then we will say we're not going to enable that now for now, actually, because there's nothing on that bitmap. And then let me see, greater than 3. So I'm subtracting 320 rather than resetting it to 0, so that if I change the speed and it's not a perfectly, it doesn't end up at exactly 320, you won't get its jarring thing at the start. And that should actually give us our scrolling background now, shouldn't it? Funky colors, but let's have a look. Crossing fingers and toes. Let's see, we've got our hey, off to a flying start. Bitmap number, come on, width. Oh, we didn't put in the height. Okay. Wrong number of parameters, brackets unpaired. Cop list flags, cop list. Okay. Cop list number, comma, Y position, height, type, sprites, colors, none customs. That's right, isn't it? Cop list flags, missing cop list and display palette. Ah, it throw me way off with the cop list flags at 848. I don't know why I was doing that. Sorry. Yes. Well spotted. Well spotted. And nothing because the palette it loaded is wrong, I guess. Yes, because we've loaded all the colors into the first date and we're displaying them in the second date. Yeah. So, for now, we'll load it from that as well. And we'll offset it by 8 pens. There we go. And is it going to? There we go. Perfect. Oh, no. It was a bad idea putting those clouds in the middle, wasn't it? Wait, the mountain's glitching as well. Yep, ship it. Why are the mountains glitching? I thought I had that at a nice wrap point. What am I missing here? Oh, it's not 320 wide, it's 256 wide, isn't it? It's a 512. It was actually narrower than the screen, yeah. Yeah, it's the kind of thing I like about Blitz. It's kind of, it gets you kind of stuck in quite quickly. Okay, so the clouds are glitching. That's kind of, yeah, I can fix that fairly easily. The mountains are... Oh, what's going on there? Did I do the two sides not perfectly straight? That's annoying. I must have. Oops, there is, yeah. Yeah, there is. Let's go back and fix that. Yeah. Well, let's fix both of them. Did I close P-Paint? I did. Oh. Where are we going? Blitz stream, which means nothing. Sorry, I'm gonna change this screen mode first off. Why is that there? So first thing I'm going to do is move the mountains. Or move the clouds even. That should do. If it works like it should. And the second thing is the second half of the mountains are slightly low. So let's have a look. This kind of, there's a square bit here. And it is 152 down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's 5 pixels wide, and 152 down. And let's look at it at the same point in the repeat. 151 down. Oh no, 152 down. What? What's going on? Am I thinking about this right? You know what it is? It's a corkscrew scroll. As we were talking about the other day. I'm making a mess of this. I'm thinking I can use the full double width of the bitmap, because I was saying, oh yeah, no, it's 320 and make it 640 wide, and then I can just wrap around. But it's 512 wide. I can't use the full width of the bitmap. So if I do, I get the basically it just doesn't work. So I have to make it a little bit wider again. 512, 768 wide for that pattern to work. Yeah, that's why. Sorry, what you're doing is you're looking at the second part of the bitmap, which is actually offset by 1 pixel. Yeah, it's a corkscrew scroll. Image is 768. Yeah. And yeah, let's load that brush again. Can we do that? Will that work? Yeah. We'll just go again and make it 3 wide. That's why. Okay, so oh, now how do you, can you grab widen the screen brush? I presume you can. 768.255, 767.255. Yeah. Oh, you cannot. Well, that's annoying. Oh, and I can't go down low enough. Oh, that's annoying. That's very annoying. We'll do this another way. Stream now. Oh no, that wasn't it. This was no, you know what? No, forget that. We go back to where we were. No. Files and Blitz projects. Stream. Yeah, that's the approach I'm taking. Yeah. So so let's just make this 256 wide. Oh, clouds are slightly off. Because well, the clouds will repeat as well, but sure, that can't be helped. Actually, We already have. Okay, that's a 512. Let's do this and then just use our block scroll to copy the last bit of the bitmap across. Alright. What the? Oh, for God's sake. Okay. Okay, mountains to IFF. Now. So, let me think. So load bitmap 1, and so what we'll need to do then is so we're going to take a chunk 256 by 256 and plonk that at 512,0. So that should do it, I think. I'm assuming that won't resize the bitmap if I've created it. In a previously initialized bitmap, you may. Okay, so I hope that's not going to shit all over my memory. Yeah, don't worry about the clouds, but the mountains are moving smoothly now. Cool. So now, so we're 768 minus 320 is as far as we can go. 448. 448. 448. And do. Yeah, it looks like it. Either that or I have just managed to avoid stuff. Oh, of course, the clouds are just going to pop into view, aren't they? Hey, why is that? Oh, what's going on here? Let's not doing it anymore now. Was I right? No, yeah, so that's that's as far as we can go, but we don't need it the full 3 screens wide then. The clouds aren't going to work. Unless we do all 3 of them again. So, yeah, let's just do put the clouds everywhere. So this is let's see what that looks like. Whoa! What the devil is going on here? What have I done there? Oh, no, something bad has happened. Something bad has happened. That has not returned. So, yeah, I've messed up something there. My memory things. Maybe it can't. You can't keep a bitmap like that. So we'll do it a different way. Well, let's call that a crash because that's not going to recover. Okay. Did I mess up something here? X1, Y1. No, sorry, yeah, we did that wrong. 256, 0. X1, Y1. Oh, I completely messed that up. So width, height, and then X2, Y2. Yeah, no wonder that fucked up. And then yeah. There we go. It's working. Scrolling relatively quickly, I would have said as well. But anyways, there we go. Yeah. So what we're going to do is background DX. We're going to change that to a quick. Now on real hardware, this will do sub-pixel scrolling. On real, oh yeah, we don't really need it for the foreground. But on real Amiga, you get super smooth scrolling if you do that. Yeah, maybe it is doing it there. It's hard to tell. But anyways, now it's moving half a pixel a screen, or half a pixel a frame now. Okay. So now what we need to do is we need to draw in our tiles. Now, just while we were doing other stuff there, I thought, oh, I actually don't know how to erase a tile very easily in this. So let's have a think about this for now. So I don't know if it's simple as just to blit blank tiles. Is that a bit of a waste of time? Waste of blitter? But yeah, there isn't an easy way to control the blitter directly. So you can control the blitter directly and just blit zeros to an area and wipe it out. Yes, thank you. I was just about to say that. I think blit mode will let you do that. And yes, this is the one. Thank you, Dan. Okay, so yeah, that makes a lot of sense. So let's draw our map. We'll do it up here. So we've created a sort of a dummy map here. Just for to fill the screen, we want to do 22 tiles. So we got full screen plus 2 extra. It's our first time using J, isn't it? Okay. And we want to use bitmap 0 because the currently used bitmap will be bitmap 1 there. So we want to be careful of that. Now, our palette is going to be messed up by this. Don't panic just yet. What do we call it? What did we call it? Project like Blitzstream. Tile 1. Yeah. Okay, so then we should have 3 shapes. Uh-oh. 2, 2. No, we're going to number them 1 to 3, just for simplicity. Oh, I'm being raided again. Not in a good way.
Pig farm.
That's really good, Jim.
That's grass in the air.
Why?
Because the pig picked them up and threw them around.
Oh dear.
That baby pig.
Very, very good.
That's the mom pig.
Very good. Okay. Night night, James.
That's the chicken.
Yeah, I can see that.
Barrel.
Very good.
That's a truck. That's a barrel.
I see. For food and drink.
Yeah, but the grass ends here and then there's kind of a big one.
Okay. Now, come on. Into bed. Close the door, please. Thank you. Night night. Yes, that is what load shape does. Load shapes is different, and that loads in a custom Blitz shape file. But load shape will load an IFF directly. I think you can even assign a palette. Yeah, you can even load a palette while you're at it, if you wanted to. But yeah. Okay, so where was I? So now we've got our 3 tiles numbered 1 to 3. So 1, 2 is our kind of like default tile. Well, save shape just saves an IFF. Save shapes saves in Blitz format, but save shape just saves an IFF, as far as I know. So it, you know, it does. It's a standard file format. Okay. Dun, dun, dun. Let me see. So times 16 is 4. So that should, now if I run this, we should get tiles across the screen. It's not going to move or anything. There are tiles, just with a funky palette. And let's turn this on. Getting there. Okay, now let's sort out our palette. And this is another point where we want to lock scrop. Scroll. See, this is actually a minor annoyance of Blitz 3, where if you press help, or even if it does it itself, you get all your parameters up there, and if you don't put spaces in, it's fine. But if you put spaces in, it goes back to it loses the sort of the quick help. So if you put in your parameters and you keep on doing that, and you can still see them, but I like to have spaces. And as soon as you put a space, it wipes it. Slightly annoying. I did report it as a bug, but it has, well, actually 3.9 has other issues. I don't know if it's been fixed in 3.9 or not. But okay, so let's block scroll this across the way. And let's block scroll that to the very end of the bitmap. So what width is our bitmap? It is, well, we should calculate that really. Yeah, and I used to when there's a certain point I just decided to use spaces, I think, and you can see code from years ago where I don't use it. But yeah, I don't know. It's a weird one because basic. I know 8-bit basic, it was kind of like a memory saving thing to use as few characters as possible because each character was a byte of memory and you only had a few bytes. But yeah, I don't know. So our main bitmap is 688 wide. Um, 640 plus 48, of course. Yeah, I could have done that in my head. So 688 minus 320 is 368. So we'll just kind of copy over into the other side of the bitmap. Oh, yeah. What's wrong there? 0, width, height, depth. Comma. And if this doesn't fall on its arse, then it's working. I think that's okay. And I will leave you with that thought because I'm going to get another beer. Back in a sec. Shout out to Atar and the Scottish Amiga group who keeps me in beer these days. Comes up every so often, something to solder. Like, can you put a new button in my mouse, please? Or something like that. He lives up the road and brings a few beers every time. So it's like this constant supply. It's great. Now, okay. So this, okay. So let's sort out our palette now. So we've drawn our tiles. We didn't undraw tiles, so we actually don't need to do that here, do we? And what is it? Move that down, and because we don't have an actual tile 0, let's just blit the first tile. This should look exactly the same. Nothing should have changed. Oh, of course. Maybe block doesn't do a raise mode. Okay. Not a crash. Not a crash. Block doesn't do erase mode. Of course. So that's going to slow things down. So I wonder if it'd be easier to make a blank shape and block that instead of blitting all the blanks. Because it's an awful lot of blank space to blit. Oh, I don't know what's the best way of doing this. Anyways, look, we'll be fine. We're not blitting a huge amount of stuff, so we should actually have lots of spare time to do it. And then you know, I'm going to make this bitmap 5 because we're not actually going to use this. We're just going to use this for loading the shapes. What size is that? So 32 by 32. What's 32 by 6? 32 by 6 is 192 by 32. And so, okay, so this is going to load our boing ball. Let me think. Yes. What's it called? Balls 16 call. We won't bother with the palette. We're going to sort out the palette now in a minute. Keep on saying that. Load bitmap 5, balls come 16 color. And then so we've got 6 frames of animation. We're going to put them in shapes 10 to 15. And then get a shape. No, you know what? And then so there's 32 pixels wide, so every time we go up we're multiplying by 32. That's a shift left 5, and then they're at position 0. 32 pixels wide, 32 pixels tall. Is that right? Yeah. And then no, the other way around. No, it isn't. It is get a sprite. I'm going to mid-handle that because I think the sprite inherits the handle from the shape. I'm nearly sure. So we do that. So we want to, yeah, we'll grab it in the middle. Bollocks. We start at 100 and then deltas, word. Display sprite. Ball on and frame. I'm going to put that in channel 0. So it's going to be 15 color sprite. And it's going to be 32 pixels wide, so we have to put it in sprite mode, in sprite AGA mode before we do that. Sprite mode 1. So there's an AGA sprite. You can do it with ECS. It takes extra sprite channels to do it, but it's doable. Yeah, we'll change that deltas now in a second. Actually, no, we would start off not moving. Actually, the Y, we'll have to start that at sort of 200 or something like that. Let's start it there. You know what, let's make a new type for the ball. Change my mind, we'll do it this way. So there are ball properties. Let's see. So, yes, absolutely. I thought I was kind of, yeah, I'm just kind of, as I go along, I was kind of like thinking, yeah, maybe I should actually do that. And then, oh no. Ball dot ball, use path, ball. Whoop. That should be it. And then and what I'm going to do is I'm going to change the anim frame to a quick so we don't have to update every frame. Slightly slower, but it's simpler. Let us see. Let's see if our ball rolls. Whoa. Yeah. What are you doing up there? What? Just, yes, of course. Yay. Oh. It's starting to look like a thing. Run, little ball, run. Yeah. Okay, now I think let's save that code again for good measure, and let's go and sort out our palettes. had a in an old job, this guy was working in the warehouse, and he, you know, he had just had his funny accent, but he just, whenever he said pallets, different type of pallet, obviously, but it just always sticks in my head. Okay, let's where did I keep my? Yeah, that's another one that comes up then. Yeah, when I think of it as well. It's a very Scottish joke there. Okay. So let's have a look at our so at the moment, forgot about that feature. Yeah, look at that. Cool. Okay, so there's our palette now. So pen 16. So actually, our background we want. We loaded a pen 8. But we actually want to move all of those, so we get these guys, and you know, it's a shameless plug for my software here, but this is quite cool. And we move them to pen 16. Of course, we've shot ourselves in the foot there, but let's change that back to that. I can't see it well enough here. Okay. There we go. Now we can see something. And let's set the background to anything. Yeah, now we can use it again. Okay. So here's our palette now. We want our foreground to be the color of the tiles. So palette, insert from file, and we're going to stream. Tile 1 will have all of the colors, won't it? Yeah, so there's our shape there, and we've loaded in the palette from that. Has that overwritten our palette? It probably has, hasn't it? Actually, you know what? We need to number pens. We need to go to that depth. So yeah, we lost our. We lost our thing because it overwrote it, because that was actually 16 pens or 32 pens. That palette, was it? It must have been. I must make sure that they're converted to 16 pens. But anyways, I think it should be okay actually. So now here we're going to insert from file, our mountains palette. So there's our mountains palette. Oh, it's moved it down. Okay, yes, I remember now. Insert from, overwrite from. That's what I wanted actually. Doesn't matter. Okay, so now that's there. And now on pen 32, we want to load in our Boeing pens. Boeing 16 Co. Now, there's our Boeing pens, our foreground pens, and our background pens. Everything should be set up now for how we need it. Let's save that palette as yeah. So we don't want to load that pallet anymore. Ooh, that's a very fast spinning ball. We've messed up our colors because we haven't shifted the banks yet. Yeah, and there isn't really anything like it, which is kind of why I made it. It's kind of, you know, it was like, this is why I make a lot of the software that I have is just, or that I've written is just because I'm like, why the fuck hasn't anyone done this before? You know, it's like, come on, guys. Yeah. So, okay, so now we need to sort out our banks. But that's a very fast ball. It's rolling far too quickly. Quarter of a thing per frame. Hey, that looks much better. Well, at least our foreground palette is correct. And it could probably do with being 192 put on top of the grass. Now, after seeing it the other way, I think I actually maybe liked it down in the grass. Let's put it there. Yeah, that works. Okay, now, our palette banks, we need to do our display adjust. Or not display adjust, display controls. Or is it? Now, here's the fun bit. So 224 is our first one. And we're not changing anything there, so we just set that 0. Display controls 3. That is our color offset, yeah. So that's our default. So let me think. 1, 2, 3, 4. Playfield. Color offset playfield 2. If I do that, does that set us to 16? Offset 16? Yeah. Yes, I know. And then there's our sprite high order color offset for odd sprites. Now, I know I've talked about this before. I can't remember if it's even or odd. For join sprites, it's odd, isn't it? High order color for odd, so it's the bottom 4 bits. So it's, well, that's not what I wanted to do at all. Let's put that up there. I'm used to working on a much bigger screen resolution. So our default value is 11, so we have to exclusive OR that with high order color offset. So we want bank, it's already bank bank 1 because it's 16 to 31, so we want bank 2, so we want it exclusive OR with 0, 1 or 1, 0, sorry, which is 2. Ugh, no. There we go. Oh, these clearly didn't come from the same set of assets. But I think that looks alright. It's working. Yeah. We're getting there. We're getting there. Now. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Another beer now. I'll start forgetting how to spell my name. So the code is going to go to shit. I'm going to need snacks soon. It'll be it'll be snack time soon. Snacks. Actually, you know what? I don't know if I have snacks. We'll find out. Okay, that looks all right. So now, yeah, there's usually some crisps. I'm a sucker for the crisps. Like Sarah, my wife, is big into sweet stuff. She'll eat chocolate. You know, she has to be. You have to lock it away basically. But whereas she bought me an Easter egg one year, many years ago when we weren't long going out, and I still had it the following Easter. And she went mad, and for about 5 years she didn't buy me an Easter egg, which is fair because you know. But but yeah, crisps are salt and vinegar are a good staple. But I like the kind of like sweet chili kind of crisps, that kind of thing. But I think I don't think I have anything fancy like that. Now, I'm a sucker for popcorn, and I do like having some sweet and salty popcorn. That's kind of a big thing for me. I'll put on a giant pot, of popcorn, and have a huge bowl of it, and say, yeah, this is for myself and Sarah, and she'll eat like 2 bits of it, and that'll be it. But yeah. Anyway, there we go. We've got our colour sorted out. Happy with that. Now let's put in some gravity. So our delta Y for the ball starts off as 0 because we're that's deadly. That's cool. Okay, what are we gonna do? Yeah, we're gonna add some gravity. Okay, now we'll leave them there. There are bitmaps. Okay, let's put the gravity in here, since we're dealing with the ball here. So, let us see. Let's get our controls here. Try Y, and so now at the end of our loop we do now, because we're going to use these JX, let's do some declarations up here. We've got some declarations here. Oregano. You know what they have in the Sainsbury's around the corner, and it's dangerous, is they've got these Walker's Sensations. They're mini Poppadoms, and they're lime and coriander flavour, and you get a party bag size, whatever they are, that size, for £2 or whatever, and I'll munch them. I'll go through an entire bag of that. It's like 6 portions or something. It's like, you look at it, 1 portion is 50% of your recommended fat for the day, and I'm like, give me the whole bag. Yeah, oregano. Yeah, I haven't seen them here either. Although we do have let's say quite an ethnic kind of selection in the supermarkets around here. It's it's quite a lot of Asian people living around here, and you get some pretty cool stuff, because you kind of like pick up some snacks and you're like, can't read this. It's got this bare minimum EU requirement with the ingredients, and I'm like, okay, looks interesting, I'll give this a go, and it's tasty, or complete minging. But it's cool to try stuff. But I haven't seen oregano ones now, or dill actually. But nice. Okay, so. Okay, now, so we don't need our these guys anymore. Okay. If JB nice. And so okay, you know, I wanted to add sort of a bit of a more dynamic kind of jumping thing, so it's not just a sort of a straight up, straight down. You know, so the longer you hold it, you know, you do a bigger jump. Let me think. Oh, we're gonna go DDX, D2X. For anyone who did engineering and remembers their what's it called? The World of Pain, anyway, from your integration and differentiation and all that fun stuff. Calculus, that's the word I was looking for. Oh my god, this is not this doesn't bode well. D2X Q. No, D2Y. We don't need a D2X.Q probably. But so we're going to have we have it. So basically, for anyone who's not familiar with the concept, our Y position is our, you know, where we are on the screen. Delta Y is our acceleration. Or sorry, no, is our speed in a particular direction. Our delta Y, and delta 2Y is our acceleration. So so basically, if we've pressed the fire button and if delta Y equals 0, so if we're not jumping, and if we're not jumping, then we will give it a that should be a backslash delta Y, delta 2Y of 5. Did we make that a quick? We should have made it a quick. Yeah, we did. I'm just making up numbers here. We'll test out the physics now in a little while. Delta 2Y is 5. Okay. Okay, so if we're jumping, let me see if, you know, we're gonna nest these. Yeah, let's nest these. So that we can do. So if the button isn't pressed, So if actually, no, we don't want to do that because we want it to say definitely. Okay, I don't want to get involved in 2-button controllers just for now. We're just going to say if there's no button pressed, and we're going to say our set our acceleration to 0. Let me see. Oh, we should set this to -5. Sorry, we're going. Negative is up the screen. dy equals... And then no, this isn't exactly what I wanted. This is more sort of, yeah, this is more pure physics. Oh, yeah. Sorry, I've done things like this for the what's it called? The air hockey game I was doing there a while ago. And it, yeah, no, we don't actually want to do that. What we want to do is what were we doing? What were we doing? Oh, I've lost my train of thought now. D2y plus. We don't even want that to be conditional, do we? Basically, we want to do all our maths here. So, if we press fire, we want to have our maximum jump speed. Let me see. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm aiming for. I've just yeah, I was just overthinking it a bit. Yeah, exactly. So, but yeah, I have my constant. I'm going to say gravity's like, you know, +2. So the -5 will overcome that. But I want to have a sort of a bit of a momentum, upwards momentum. Sorry, yeah, I'm doing too much in my head. That's what's happened here. So yeah, so. So our y position, we add on our delta y, and our delta y will be delta y, and we add on our delta 2y. So our y, our delta y, and then +2 is our gravity. What's that going to look like? Of course, yes. What we're should do actually just to test this is start it at 100, and we'll see if we can get it. We can get it to hit the bottom then. Yeah. But anyways, it's too quick. But that's besides the point. Let's say our gravity is just 1. Okay. Yeah. Now we have to figure out where we are in our tiles. So our map is like, let's say 100 wide, but we're not going to use all of that and just kind of gave it a safe value to calculate with. So it's 100 wide. Well, we could just get the map to match the screen, or yeah. So yeah, so it'll never be 100 wide, but yeah. So our X position on the screen basically is you know, kind of fixed, I suppose. But let's see. Map X is so our foreground bitmap position is like 0 to 320 or something like that. Plus our actual X position on the screen, because we're using a sprite, we don't set it on the we don't use bitmap coordinates. So our map X position is let me see, foreground map position plus X, yeah. Okay, so this is our actual tile number, should be our tile number, I think, yes. No, sorry, no, it won't be. That'll be our tile number. And we're not gonna do, well, let's just get a basic collision detection working first. Let me see. Well, we don't even need that. So that's a collision. And we're going to add on, because it's 32 pixel ball plus 2. Is equal to and so multiply by 16. Does that make sense? Let me reset our things to 0. Doesn't work. Was it too fast that time? Let's slow it down. What am I missing here? So our Y position, yeah, okay, is, let's say, so it should stop at about 192. So Y position of 192 shifted right foot. Whoa. Of course, 0 all the time. And then it, oh yeah. Fell off the side. Okay, but it did stop. And then we accelerated again. Hey, Prince Faze, how are you? Welcome along. Let's see if this works. Stuck. Yeah, so just trying to get the yeah, I'm just trying to get sort of some physics going here. Yeah, we can't really do it that way. Yeah, so yeah, no, that doesn't work when we do it like that. So we have to constantly have gravity, and then we just have to check this. That is right. On Tuesday night I was busy. I've been quite busy the last little while, and oh yeah, and I won't be streaming next week either because my mother is going to be staying with us. Hurrah! On this bed, which is, you know, my supply corner. But anyways. So this kind of works, but then it starts moving again. So we just have to get the ground to stick so it doesn't. So we reset our acceleration. Why does it move again? Yeah. Hi, Bo, if you're watching. We're gonna put that like 4 pixels above the ground because that looked a bit better anyway. And it should give us a buffer. That's not what I wanted. But that's kind of what that is kind of what we wanted, but it's up too high now. Well, that'll have priority anyway. If we add on 4 pixels there, does that? Whoa. Oh. No. Oh. Am I stuck here? Oh, yes. Oh, the debugger has shut itself. Excellent. Okay. Second crash of the night. It's okay. It's okay. I saved it, I think. Let's not run it straight away again until we figure out what I did wrong there. Oh yeah. Switch on the debugger. Back where we were. Actually, I meant to even check if the jump is working. Like, let's see. Yeah, no, it's not. Okay. So if we press a joystick button, our DY should be 0 because we're sitting on the ground. I don't know, I think it'd be simpler just have an on-ground flag. Let's just put a ground in there and then we can say, so instead of saying if we're actually moving or not, if we're on the ground, then we add our delta. And then, just 0. Maybe that'll do. Okay. Hey, STM UK. Yes, sorry, that's a short. It's kind of a shorthand. So I've got a new type up here, which is this is actually Prince Phase. This is because I hit 100 followers at the last stream, and someone suggested I should write a game live. So this isn't actually my Blitz Jam game. This is just kind of see how much of a game I can get done in like 3 or 4 hours. So we're doing all right actually. But anyways, yes. So I've got a def type up here, which is the ball, or a new type up here, which is the ball, and so basically it's got all these fields within that variable. So if you're familiar with C, that'll be a struct, and the backslash is how you kind of reference a struct. But I have the use path here, and that sort of kind of basically assumes ball there. So see the slash x, the backslash x there. That's the same as ball backslash x. Okay, it's just kind of a shorthand, especially, you know, when you're dealing with the same variable most of the time, it just saves typing. That's all it is. Yeah, yeah. It ball.x in C. That would be the same thing. Or in probably a lot of different languages, actually. So, why is my fire button not working? Why am I not jumping? Cool. But yes, do stop me for questions and stuff like that. Absolutely. So, if we're on the ground, yes, yeah. So if we're on the ground, we should be adding our d2y, so we should be subtracting 5, so we should be flying up in the air. dy, so our dy should be minus 5. Time for some debugging, perhaps. Okay, we've got let's just make a shape here, and no, it's not the right way to do it. We don't have much of a bitmap to scroll, so we can just throw the numbers on the bitmap. Let's do that. Dirty. Now. Or no, let me think. What's that? 40. Yeah, let's see. So let's stick that on the next line. See if this even works. Does it work? Ha. It is not jumping. Why is that not jumping? I know. Because I'm reading the wrong fucking port. Oh, lads. Okay, no, it's still not working. But now I am reading the joystick. Yeah. Although it still wasn't it. Still wasn't it. How are you, Terrible Fire? Cheers, everyone. Happy Friday. And let me see. Why is that not doing anything? Joyp equals 1. So if it's pressed and we're on the ground. Jeez, they had to take in the roads there earlier, Ted. It's fucking incredible weather here there today. It was thunder and everything. Actually, you know what? Let's just make sure we're setting that right. Yeah. Yeah, okay, so fire. Yeah, I can imagine. So, fire if it's on the ground. So then we say we're off the ground. Then we're off the ground and we do our acceleration thing. So we should subtract -5. Let's get rid of gravity for the moment. We are not... Why is that not working? Just in case. Sanity check. Yeah, our fire button's working. Yeah, and then sun was out again. It was mad. JB. If JB equals naught. That's only cancelling the acceleration. So that's basically stopping any further jumping. So the idea, yeah, I've made it too complicated in first pass, I think. So the idea being that the longer you hold the button, the higher you jump, but you still reach a certain ceiling and come back down again. But yes, I probably have made it too complicated. But just in case funky things are happening. No, nothing. Yeah, tell me about it. My lad hasn't been to me in a little while. I have a horrible feeling he's found where I've hidden the switch and he is sitting under his bed playing away. Oh well. Oh dear, no. Okay, this is annoying me. Why? Why? Yeah. He'll be like a fucking briar then tomorrow when he doesn't have any sleep and he still gets up at 7 o'clock, so. Oh well, that's tomorrow Rob's problem. Oh yeah? Yeah. So, what's wrong with these calculations here? Just so I can see this properly, we're going to put a load of spaces after this. So it hits the ground, goes to 0. Why is it not jumping? Let's see. Okay, we can only hit the ground. Maybe we're getting an issue with it's detecting a collision and cancelling all the movement. So let's just make that conditional on moving upwards or moving downwards. If Yay! And it's still going. Oh, orbital. 2,500 and... Oh, there we go. It's just gone around the world. Excellent. Okay, right. I know what I did wrong there. Sorry. It was still triggering the collision because it was sitting on the ground. Yeah. I want to get it sitting on the ground. No, that's not right either. They're not actually. I just grabbed them kind of randomly from opengameart.org. The walking guy was kind of similar, I suppose. Yeah, but these ones are slightly. Yeah, I just picked them up there just before starting the stream. So at the start of the stream, I actually went through the kind of conversion process for some of them, and loading in the palettes and doing all that kind of stuff. Personal Paint and my own palette editor. Palette Ed, because I'm really good at making up names. Where is Palette Ed? Let's see. Graphics, Palette Ed. So this is basically it's this kind of game. And that was it. So I where is it? Yeah. So we ended up with a palette that looks like this. So our first 16 colors are the foreground, second 16 colors the background, third 16 colors are the ball, the sprite, and then this is just a copy of those ones because I made a mistake before. But I'm not using those colors actually. So it's a 64 color palette and I'm using 48. Or well, actually less, but 3 banks of 16 are used. Yeah, so that's it. And then Personal Paint just to convert the PNGs that I downloaded to IFF. Now, I am using AGA. Yeah, just for simplicity because of the images I downloaded. So the Boing Ball actually has it has subtle shading on it. I thought it would be more obvious when when it was actually on screen, but it does have some shadows on it. Now, so it should only jump if it's on the ground. So why did that keep on accelerating? So if we're not on the ground, we're going upwards, and then we should be adding gravity, and then updating our position. So oh yeah. We haven't taken away. We haven't slowed down our acceleration. What happened to music? Let's say 0.1 as well. Oh, what's happened to our music? Fuck's sake. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Fine. Erase the script. Okay, so. Okay. So let me think about this. We are So our acceleration should fall back, and d2y equals +1. Yeah, what's that? So what was that? That was... Right. Are we just thinking two big units? Okay, yeah, that's more promising. Okay, we're jumping. Now, here's the thing. We're jumping, but we're not, the length of time the button is pressed is not being taken into account, or it's not having an effect. Yeah, yeah, absolutely. And so what we have here is we have our gravity here, which is what we always want to apply. And yeah, and then here's our acceleration, which is yeah, should be -2. That we set that when we jump, and that should decrease. Okay, because it basically disappears in 2 frames. That's why. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, no, okay, fine. There we go. No, still the same, still the same. Why? Yeah, so, see what I'm, yeah, this is like the, yeah, what I'm just getting myself wrapped up in here is the actual holding down fire to jump higher. That kind of physics, if you get me. See, I'm making it pretty simple because I'm just zeroing velocities and accelerations. Let me think. So see, the problem is, yeah, the units are. I need to sort out the units because. Oh, I got, fuck, Jesus, there it is. I disabled that just in case it was causing problems earlier. So we hold down fire, we get our jump, we get our arc, and we get our smaller jump basically based on how long we hold the fire button down. Right, okay, we've got the basics of it now. Yeah. There we go. Yeah, this is what happens when you drink beer. Yeah, the bounce. I'm not sure I want to bounce in it because I'm going to introduce gaps in the floor. And yeah, it is all your fault, Grave. Because I commented that out just in case. So it thought I was holding my finger down. Yeah, but it's basically I'm sort of aiming for a slightly more Mario jump kind of physics rather than bouncing. Because what I want to do is introduce gaps, and you have to jump over the gaps. Yes. Cool. Well, there we go. So now we've got our physics there. We can just fine tune that. Bouncy, bouncy, bouncy. But yeah, bouncing. Yeah, just turn off gravity. But yeah, bouncing will be a handy enough thing, or would be a handy enough thing. So let's have a look. So we wouldn't do that, would we? You see, I also want to have a sort of a locked to the ground kind of variable, because I was falling through the ground because of the pretty brutal collision detection that I'm doing. But yeah, for shits and giggles, let's do. Yeah. Well, to be fair, that's a catch that you won't get in Blitz 2. Oh, it's not. Nope. No, we bounced out into space again. Yeah. Yeah. Anyways. Yeah. Grant, let's not worry about that. Fine. Okay, so we're back on the ground. That should do it for that. I also wanted to introduce a little bit of forward and backward control. So we do have a delta X and a delta yeah, so let's add a sort of a X and Y movement to it, or an X movement to it, sorry. FDX, let me see. Are deltas all quicks? Yeah, they are, yeah. I suppose we should have these as quicks as well. And yeah, nice side effect of using quicks for these. It does make it a little bit slower because you're using fixed point floats, or well, fixed point fractions, but it does give you fractional pixel movement on AGA, so the sprites and the scrolling will be in fractions of a pixel, which is kind of nice. It looks good on real hardware. It doesn't really show up on the emulation, unfortunately. Sure, there's a simpler way of doing that, but sure, we'll give it a go like that anyway. So basically, if we're not pressing anything, it'll slow down relatively quickly, I hope. And then if we are going a direction, we will now, because we want to use quicks for this, we'll do arithmetic rather than shifting, because shifting will just get rid of those bits off the edge, I think. And we want to put a limit on it. Let's see what that does. Does that work? Of course it doesn't. Because we haven't done anything with that. And how far across do we want to go? 320 minus, well, let's say minus 20 is 300. Less than 20, we do the same at the other end. That one. Yay, now we got some. Oh yeah, we need to fine tune that jump physics, but yeah, there we go. We got some control there. Cool. We don't need this stuff. And yeah, so we're not falling off the edge of the screen either, are we? We're bouncing into the side of the screen. Let's make gravity a bit faster. Yeah, that should be. Let's try that. 1, 2, 5. See how that feels. Whoops. Yes. Let's see if that was. That works. That works quite well, actually. We'll try that. So let's take a run and jump. Yeah. Now let's get it to actually sit in the ground, because, yeah. Did I get rid of that line altogether? I thought I just... if... No, we want to subtract 4 from that, don't we? Get up, get up. No, that's not what we wanted. Let's try that. That song has been on far too much now. Let's get rid of you. I see. You see, every time I skip a song, it turns off shuffle. So it just repeats the bloody thing again. Okay. Jeez, it's 11 o'clock. This is going far quicker than I thought it might. So, that didn't really do anything, did it? So we hit the ground, and that's just, yeah, solid, hit the ground. And then, map Y. dy, okay, let me think about this. Map Y. So, that's our tile. If tiles, is that on our pixels here? What's that about? Oh. Tiles. Tiles -4, of course, it'll always be positive. So it has to be there. No, sorry, map Y. I was right, wasn't I? Did I just not see the difference because the beer is starting to have an effect? Here we go. Ah, dear. Anyways. Okay, it's not hitting the ground exactly the same point each time. I guess it's based on, because it's skipping pixels. Yeah. Logical shift, left shift. So we're calculating our new Y. There we go. So now it sits on the ground every time. Whee! Bouncy, bouncy, bouncy. Okay, cool. It's just a matter of fine-tuning physics there. Now, I will leave you with this rolling ball, rolling, 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 rolling. I am going to go and get another beer and a snack, and I'll be back in a second. I'm also going to check on my son to see what he's doing. Oh yeah, that should be easily done. Yeah. Because yeah. Anyways, yes, we're on fairly relatively boring snacks, but salt and vinegar are all the same. So it's a win. And the boy is asleep. So hey, happy Friday. What's going on here? Okay. Cheers. Sláinte. Okay. So we're doing 1/4 of a frame per video frame. How does that relate to our forward motion? Let's see, does that completely fuck things up? Whoop! Yeah. Oh, what values did we get for dx? Up to 5. If I shift that right, we did figure out that doing a logical an ASR takes into account the decimal as well, doesn't it? On a fixed point. We did that the other night. Let's try that. There you go. You happy with that, Dan? Oh. I presume that went just slightly below 0 or something like that. And we'll just stick it in here because we don't have our else if command. Now, shouldn't get any crashes or shouldn't get any. Okay, yeah, fine tuning and all that kind of stuff, but yeah. There you go. So yeah, so it's almost a shame the clouds there in the background are only using 8 colors. The clouds and the mountains, they're so they're it's a kind of almost a bit of a waste to use an AGA for it. But sure, hey, we're not going to worry about that. You guys can sort this out when I upload it all to GitHub, and you can all tear it apart. Oh. Here, will I put in a copper scroll of some sort, or not a copper scroll, a copper fade. Just doing easy stuff at the moment. Yeah, I could do. Yeah, that's easily done as well. But yeah, I'm going to. I'll leave that to later. We'll see now. Let's see, what does our palette look like? So that's it. There's our sky color. Excuse me. 5FCDE4. So what we want to do is we want to move that to there, and then create a spread of how many lines every palette. Let's say how many lines are in the sky. It's like 100 and something, is there? Let's just go with oh yeah, no, that's not going to work. Like, let's copy that to there, and then fade that almost up to white, and then spread that to there. So there's our copper gradient, and you can't see anything, so let's do this and then save palette as. Okay, let's see if that works. Gradient.pal, so that's palette 1. And then what we'll do is we go down here and we'll do display rainbow. Oh, what register was that actually? Ugh. Um, 14 was it? Okay. Why have I got two of them? 14 or 21? Display rainbow. Register 14. We'll try 14. If not, it's going to be 21. Now, display rainbow needs how many custom cops? AGA 4. And is it plus or minus? I can never remember. The PAL. It's just, well, it's the IFF palette chunk or hunk. So it's just a CMap. You know, if you look at the IFF format, if you look at an IL like a bitmap, you've got usually two hunks in it, and one is your bitmap data and one is your palette, and they're CMap and BMap, and this is just a CMap. That's all an IFF palette is. It's an image without the image. That's all. I mean, IFF is really a nice format, or a nice kind of set of formats, and a nice approach. Not enough. Okay, so it's the other way around. -4. Yeah, got that. Okay, so that didn't work. So let's try 21 then. Oh, it's not long enough. Yeah. Looks nice though. Well, let's spread it a bit more. Gradient. Yeah, it's kind of gratuitous really, but yeah, it works. We'll go with 192. That's 192, isn't it? Yeah. So copy that to there, and then spread that to there we go. Save as gradient palette. Lovely. Ah, yes. It's all looking reasonably well. Now, the bit I'm kind of worried about is the actual... let's put in some gaps. Let's have a snack first. Well, we kind of need a score as well. We can't count frames because that's just too big. So let's do It would be, Graham, you're right. Now, I just kind of picked that kind of level at random, and I was thinking of having different levels, but yeah, we will see what we can do about that. What did I say I was going to do there? Yeah, point counter. Uh, 10. Let's dedicate the ball points to the ball. So every 10 frames we get a point. We'll do it this way. Now, problem is putting graphics on top of or putting text on top of the thing. Although we can easily erase it because it's just blank down there, isn't it? We're not putting ground down there. Although we can do the same up above. Let me see. Let me think. Let's make a new shape for our... We're not going to print directly to the bitmap because that's just messy. Yeah. I was actually thinking of using a sprite. 64 pixels wide. Let's just do that. What does our sprite palette look like? Oh. So we have to share this because we're using 15 color sprites. We have to go with that. But like pen 1 is white. That'll do. Because we've got a few spare pens there. We could have it any color we want, really. So, Arabundi, hello, welcome along, welcome in. Happy Friday evening to you. And I'm attempting to make a game in one stream, or in a stream, and it's been slightly slow, but oh, that's the wrong button. And yeah, I pressed something wrong there, didn't I? Yeah. And it's beginning to look, we have sort of bouncy physics, slightly. Jump physics rather than bouncing. Yeah, so I'm going to introduce some gaps into the ground, and yeah, we will hopefully get a little bit too much momentum in that actually. But anyway, all the physics can be adjusted afterwards. And now I just wanted to get a little bit of a score counter going. Now the problem is, the ball is a bunch of sprites, and that started off as a bunch of shapes, and it is actually a bunch of shapes, but they're used as a bunch of sprites in Blitz. So they're not blitted. That's what you're asking. But the 16 color sprite, there's actually a bit of shading in it. I don't know if you can see it reasonably well there, but you know, it's got a bit of a shadow on the bottom part of it. Yeah, you can kind of see it there. But it's actually a 16 color sprite. So it actually looks all well, considering it took about 10 minutes to put it together. Okay. Now, so what I was going to do, yeah, so I have a you know, we'll just buffer blitz the shape, or cube blitz the shape. Because they're always going to be in the same position. We shouldn't really get... I haven't double buffered anything, you see, because we haven't actually been blitting anything. It's very simple. But you can double buffer the front playfield, and not, you don't have to double buffer the back playfield. So, you know, you don't have to do the whole lot. But let's do that. So our score is going to be a let's make a shape, and we'll just blit it every frame. We're blitting very little. We will be doing a bit more when we start laying out the tiles, but yeah. Okay, so we don't have a shape 20 yet, do we? Oh, down there. Okay, now we'll put it in there just to keep things in kind of relative order. Uh, 20, width. Let's say 8 digits. It's probably going to be enough. Let me think. 4. Oh, yeah. 8. Depth. Well, it doesn't really matter, I suppose, because we'll make it the same depth as a bitmap, because you're going to have to blit the full depth of it anyway, I think. Or it'll, you know, other graphics might shine through. It doesn't matter. Let me think. I'm gonna say bitmap 10. Now this is where I should start using constants, I suppose. Shape. And okay, so what that does is that lets us basically, if we draw to this bitmap, we to this bitmap number, we draw directly onto the shape. You see, so it's not a real bitmap. We've basically basically sort of pretending that it's a bitmap, because we've set up a blank shape. And yeah, yeah, I'm starting to lose track of it myself. So this is kind of my indication of when I should. Well, yeah, when I should switch to constants. Okay, so our score bitmap is there, and so so what we'll do is we'll set up a buffer. It doesn't need to be very big. Let's just make it 4K. But you know, no, if we're going to be blitting it in the blank, we just need a queue, don't we? It only needs to be, well, we'll be safe, nice and safe with 10 items. But Are we going to be quick enough at this? But we should be. We should be. Let me see, what's it? Score shape is 20. Score shape. So it's at the very top. We're gonna blitz. Qblit. Or Q, yeah. It is let's say just that. 240 down. Let's go with that. See how that looks. So we'll blitz it every frame. We'll only update it when we need to. So then what's our I can't remember my constant now. Bitmap output score bmap, and then print points. Shapes. Wait, which one is out of the maximum range? Ooh. Shapes 100. No. Bitmap, I suppose. Probably. 10. 20. Okay. We getting no blitten. Points counter. Points counter is 10 points. So every time we update the points, we should. Yes. We need to give it a cookie, otherwise it thinks it's blank. So the stencil isn't updated. The cookie isn't updated. So every shape has a cookie, and normally when you grab graphics, that tells it which parts are transparent and which parts aren't. And normally, if you grab graphics from a bitmap, it takes that information from the bitmap. But because we're writing directly to the shape, it does not do that, so we have to do it manually. So that should do it. Don't know what color we're going to be printing in. There we go, there's our score. It's in a very dark color. What pen did we say we wanted? Doesn't matter, we've got a couple of whites. Let's go pen 22. Dun, 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 dun. Notice the non-American spelling of the color keyword. That's not what we had, but sure it'll do. Okay, score count is working. Now, here's the fun bit. We don't want to calculate map X just when we think there's a collision. We need to calculate that every frame. Let's put it there. Map X. Let's put these in here for neatness. Do. Still works fine. Let's just make sure we're getting this right. Well, clearly not. What's going on? Map X, foreground bitmap position. Oh, because slash map X isn't a thing. Have we got two of them? Oh, we do. Oh, badness. Badness. Look at me trying to circumvent the protection against my own stupid bugs. There we go. Now you're talking. This is a weird mod. No, still not. Why is that still 0? Map X is updated every frame, foreground bitmap position plus our actual X position. Because I'm dividing by 16. No, you stupid. Okay. Why is it staying 7? That just worked by coincidence there. Foreground map X. So foreground bitmap position goes up to 320 and then wraps around again. So, why is our map X not updating here? It's going to give us an error, isn't it? Yeah. So this should be constantly changing every 16 pixels. Why is it not? Why is it not? Let's just see if the map Y is updating fine. It's not updating. Why is it not updating? Yes. Thank you, Dan. I'm printing it in no man's land. Oh Jesus, I'm printing it way past the end of that other bitmap that I set up. Oh, Jesus. Oh God, we're having trouble now. Okay, so yeah, see, magic numbers. Oh, yeah. So, yeah. Yes, thank you. Cool, that's what I wanted. Now. Ah. State of the art. Okay, so our map X number is working fine. What's our delta X? Foreground delta X is 2. So we don't want that to be any less than 1 pixel. So so we don't want to just stop at 320. We want to have an extra couple of columns of space there. Let's say so 16, so 3. Is that going to crash us? Is that going to cause us problems? No, it looks all fine. No glitching, no anything. Cool. So that gives us an extra little bit of space at the end for drawing the new tiles. Let's we're just going to do this slightly brute forcey. Now, to erase a tile, we can't actually use block, which is kind of annoying. So anyway, the tile we're on so this is the tile we want to blitz at the moment. So that'll basically just give us a number between 1 and 16. And no worries, George. Yeah, it is. It's late, and thank you very much for joining in. And yeah, thanks for dropping in, and thanks for the raid. And yeah, I'll talk to you again soon. So what we're going to do is so we've got our tiles. So we're going to draw this tile. So this means it's a blank tile. Basically just doing the same thing as we did up here. Should be able to block that, shouldn't we? Block. No. Does that make sense? No, I've done that. I'm going to put that there. So, if this works, nothing should be different. Bmap pos x, bmap pos x. Why not? Why not? Oh yeah. Foreground bmap pos x. Format bground. Oh yeah. Foreground bitmap position. So it should look the same. Everything should look fine. Oh, I think there's a bit of a glitch there when it wraps around. Okay, so I think we're not on a border of 16. Did I miscalculate that number there? Where is it? Foreground 356, 320 plus 32, 352. There we go. That's smooth. So yeah, and that's our map number is updating there fine. Okay, so now so how's that looking? What was I doing? Oh, lost now. Yeah, so that actually looks fine. We didn't want to do tiles map X, so yeah, so that's actually blitting right where we are. So that's yeah, that's bad news. Excuse me, but let me think. How wide is our bitmap? How wide is our bitmap? Foreground 688, which is 640 plus 48, so it's 3 extra columns wide. So the screen is 20 columns wide. Yes, so yeah, so no, we need to calculate tile X differently. So we want to so that should be it. Not the actual bitmap where we are. Now let's yeah, fine. Now this should be blitting kind of, it should still look fine. No glitches, everything's all nice and smooth, peachy, excellent. So we don't want to draw where we actually are. We want to draw. Yeah, they are. Oh, actually, that's normally where my chat box is. I don't know what's happened to that now. Just now that you mention it. Huh. That's weird. Yeah. I don't know. Chat box isn't working. Sorry about that. Unfortunately, yeah, anyone watching it later on YouTube will be missing out on all the comments are supposed to be showing up there. Yeah, I'm in both of those groups, I suppose, kind of involved in a bit of the organization for them. Funny enough, obviously, well, maybe not obviously, but I grew up in Ireland and moved to Scotland about 8 years ago, and there was nothing happening Amiga-wise in Ireland until after I left. So I came over to Ireland or Scotland and kind of like, let's, I found a couple of people into Amigas and said we should really kind of do a get together. So I started meeting up, and then the Amiga Ireland thing started happening, and I got involved in that, flying back for their meetups. But yeah. Gone quiet. What is that? Let's give the groups a shout out, will we? If it still works. Yeah, it does work. Don't know why the chat isn't working. It's one of those things, I guess. Yeah, where was I? So we want to print, or we want to do this in column 22, don't we? So if, and then let's indent that. Tiles. Oh. And because shifts, I think, have the highest priority, I think logical operators have much higher priority than normal mathematical operators, so you have to put everything in brackets like that. Just see if that runs. And No glitches or anything like that. Oh! Pile X plus 22. Yeah, because we're not 44 wide. Plus 21. It's probably a better way of doing this now that I think about it. Okay, wrapping around. Good. Error free, corruption free. This is good. Out. Oh, snacks. Okay. Just for shits and giggles, I'm just going to put that as a block, just to make sure it is actually doing something. Yes, it is. Okay. Yeah, hey, Ver91, I saw that. I don't know why that is. I only just saw that recently. Yeah, a couple of minutes ago. I don't know what's happening. It's good morning. Yeah, there's something funky going on. I don't know why that's not showing up, because it says it's there in my OBS, but OBS was doing some funny stuff before the stream. I kind of left it going, but it's probably kind of a case of switch it off and on again. So yeah, the chat is going to be missing, unfortunately, from this one, which is a shame. Yeah, so grab it in the Twitch VOD, basically, is the only real answer there. I don't know what's happened to the chat. Yeah, exactly. Talking to myself here like a lunatic. But yeah, if you're just joining us, we have a vague guts of an engine going for a game. Got bouncy ball. We can jump over things. It rolls along. It's got a few frames of animation. Yeah, collision detection kind of works. Bounce. Well, it doesn't bounce. I've made it so basically we're jumping, even though it's a ball, it doesn't bounce. Kind of vaguely. I'm going to introduce gaps in the floor, and you have to try and jump over them. The gaps will gradually get wider. That was the idea. Yeah, but that's the idea. I'm not sure if I'm going to get it finished tonight, to be fair. It is 5 to midnight. 3.5 hours in. But yeah, nearly. So yeah, I'm just sort of like working at my scroll routine here. So yeah, I've still got one more beer left, so I'm happy to power on through. So what have we got? I am blitting. Weirdly enough, it's the Foreground DX. I'm not taking into account the Foreground DX. That's why fry equals I have to do this. To basically, because I was skipping lines, wasn't I? Something like that. So so that'll be 16 multiplied by 16. Yeah, probably gonna pay for it in the morning because you know I've got a 4-year-old who is, you know, who's basically rising with the sun. And of course we're getting into summertime here. Sun is we're kind of far north. Sun comes up at about 5 o'clock in the morning. So no, he's not that bad. Hopefully he'll be able to sleep until about 9 because he was up quite late tonight. Yeah, that looks fine and smooth. Foreground DX. Yeah. Oh yeah, I wanted to check to make sure that this is doing what it's supposed to. I'm still skipping lines. Why is that? So y. So I is going to be foreground dx minus 1. So foreground dx is the speed of the foreground, and it's 2. So that should be 0 to 1. So it should do this twice. Yeah. Oh no. Actually, that's 4. Let's multiply by 16. So our tile Y should be updated by I'm overthinking this. I'm overthinking this. Something rotten. Yes, it is a late one, and this is the problem. There we go. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. Okay, so now we're blitting every line. Blit. Yeah, I'm like unreasonably happy with that bouncing physics. It needs tuning, but you know, that's kind of, there were some platformers on the Amiga that were like afflicted with 8-bit, you know, as in C64, Atari 8-bit kind of platformer physics, and this has got a bit of weight, a bit of momentum to it. And kind of, you know, I probably spent far too much time getting that sorted because I launched in headfirst with more too many things going on. But anyways, now so yeah, so this is us erasing the tiles that don't have anything in them in the map. So what we need to do is we also need to blit where do we wrap around? 352? 352 is 22 tiles. So we need to do the same thing again. So if we are greater than 22, I'm overcomplicating this again, I think. Like, I'm just trying to think. Like, so I need to blit every tile twice because I want to have 2 copies of the bitmap. So at the start and or 2 copies of the screen at the start and the end of the bitmap. So, surely all I need to do is, well, this is running on WinUAE and it's running at the fastest speed, but I'm not doing anything particularly hefty on it. So this, you know, I'm not really doing any blitting or anything like that, so it should run pretty well. Watch, I'll run it anyway, and let's see. Oh, I'm after, yeah. So let's just run it. Actually, you know what? The debugger's running, which will absolutely shaft performance on the A500 speed, or A12. It's going to be A1200 speed because cycle exact and A1200 speed. Yeah. So we're still nice and smooth. But it is kind of, I am using the AGA palette and the AGA, you know, dual playfield stuff, so unnecessarily so, to be fair. But yeah, if I was on ECS, I would have to share the palette of the sprite with the background. So yeah, it is an AGA rainbow, yeah. Yeah, and yeah, it should actually be smoother than that. I think the emulator's not fully up to scratch, and it's definitely not doing the sub-pixel scrolling. So it should be silky smooth quarter pixel scrolling on it. It's not doing it. But let's do this a different way. Greater than equal to 22, then oh Jesus, the lag on that because it's on. Yeah, of course. There you go. Yeah, it like AMI Blitz is a heavy, relatively heavy environment, and it crawls when you're on a 68K or even an 020. But it crawls especially in that because I'm running it in a, even though it's only a low resolution, it's running on a graphics card screen because I just worked out better that way, saving chip RAM for the actual code or the actual game assets and stuff. AMI Blitz is much happier with a bulky machine, let's say. Oh, and to be fair, it has only crashed twice, and at least one of them was my fault, probably both. Anyways, right. So let's. Oh no, don't do that. So let's look at that way instead. And then we don't need that. And no, actually we don't want to do that either. We're going to subtract 22, so we'll get somewhere between 0 and 22. And then we don't need any of this stuff. Now, okay, so we're blitting. Let me see. So we're drawing at plus 21, which is just beyond the edge of the screen. This should be blitting at 22. I think we should be blitting at 22 actually. let's see if we see any glitches anyway when we do. This is the scroll routine, Zuperdan. Basically, I'm drawing sort of in front, and I want to draw behind. Basically, that's what I'm looking for. So if we say that, I have no. See, the scrolling is I've just kind of been faking that, as in it's still wrapping around and stuff like that. But I'm not. I haven't. It's just basically a flat floor. I haven't any way of redrawing the screen. It just has a fixed screen. The map is constant. So if you change the map, if you put gaps in it, they won't show up. So you won't be able to see them. You'll fall through them, but you won't be able to see them. So yeah. So that's what I'm working on now. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna have to, because I'm feeling a little bit foggy. Let's look at the. Let's go back to this. It was tutorial 9, wasn't it? No, it wasn't. It was 10. Yes, exactly, yeah. No. Oh, for the love of Jesus. Yeah. Oh, there we go. This is what I wanted. Yeah, it's just greater than 0. A horrible feeling that's going to skip a row. That one. But yeah. Yeah, so that basically map X represents the tile that you're on, as in, you know, sort of your position in the map. And the map wraps around the same as a scroll because it's an infinite scroller, and I'm just going to redraw the map as we go. Let's see if anything crashes or falls over. That looks okay. I was going to say that's a very quiet mod. Okay, so oh, I don't know if you can hear that, but there's someone doing donuts outside or something. Oh, screechy tires. Okay, so now we have that. All we have to do now is modify the map as we go, and hopefully that will all work. It doesn't really matter where we put it because we're never going to modify the map of the position that's on screen. So Let me think, how are we going to do this? So we've got our map. We've got our map. Our tile X is where we're drawing. Hey, welcome back, Ian. Welcome back from the pub. Cheers. Cheers. We're doing okay. We don't have a full game yet, but we have this, which is reasonably good. As in, well, it makes me happy. Other people are kind of like, yeah, what are you doing? Like, but, oh, well, sure, settle in and have a drink now, if that's at all doable. But yeah, I've got jump physics that need to be tuned, but I'm happy with the core of it. Now I am just working out how to put gaps in the floor that you can fall through. So that's the plan. So we don't need to calculate tile X twice. I've just realized. So we're going to put that out there. And this code. Slightly more involved. Yeah, I got over ambitious and then I got drunk. And so this is what happens. Let's get rid of that there. That should still work, shouldn't it? I just realized that I'm not running the debugger anymore. I could turn it into Pong. I could have a floor on the roof. Yeah. For Amiga Ireland one year, I'll never forget the hangover I had doing this. It was fucking the most unbelievable hangover. Yeah, I know. Yeah, we're pushing 4 hours, but that's fine. It's fine. But yeah, you know what? We've got almost a game. But yeah, the idea was that it was sort of like for beginners, and I gave kind of like chunks of code, and people could add bits to it, and I gave kind of like heavy kind of hints to what they should do. And so the idea was that they would build up their own Pong game. And Nivrig was the only one who actually completed it, but I was so hungover, it was terrible. Because the programming tutorials always tend to be on at like 10 or 11 o'clock in the morning, and I was like, oh Jesus. I had a proper session the night before. Oh god. I'm sitting there shaking, like, trying to, and it's like people taking photographs and videoing it and everything. I'm like, trying to hold it together. But anyways, this code and all the assets and all the other stuff I've been doing before in the tutorials, I will upload. I swear. I said I'd do it last week. I said I'd do it the week before. I will do it, definitely. But this will, yeah, I'll do this one first, especially since so I've just been doing it and talking about it, and people can hack about with it if they want, and build a proper game around it. Now, what was I doing? Okay, so I've calculated my tile X there. This might be a good position to do my map calculations, because I know this tile X corresponds to the leftmost tile. Yeah. This is, I probably should have done something along the lines of what we're actually planning, because this is precisely zero to do with anything on our game. So, yeah, oh well, fuck it. Things I do for you guys. Right. Yeah, so this tile X variable here, this holds the leftmost tile. This is the on our map as we see it on the screen. So from that, so let me think about this. So if we want to put a gap in the shelf or the ground, we would do let's see. So we want to, if we're not that far along, for efficiency, we could probably put it in that loop, but let's not go there. So what we want to do is we want to draw the next gap beyond the screen. Now we need a new variable up here, and we'll initialize it down here. Gap counter. This is how many squares we need to go before the next gap. Okay, and we're going to say that's so always get one gap after 25. Or should we say 5? Gap counter equals. We can change this afterwards, of course, but gap counter equals 5. Oh, no, how am I going to do this? We can't do 5. Let's do it in pixels, but it'll go to the nearest square anyway. Yeah, that's 5/16 is 240. Is it? That can't be right. 6/16. No, yeah, that's right. 5/16 is 80. Still a little bit of cop on. Not much, but a little bit. Okay, so my Jesus, my typing. Gap counter -1. Oh no, the other way around. So basically we're due a new gap if let's do something like that, just to make sure it only comes along once in a while. Oh, here we go. Let's do good night, Prince Phase. Thanks for dropping in. And yeah, sorry, it's going a bit longer than I thought, but I'm sure. Hey, it'll be fine. And like I said, I'll put the source code on GitHub as well. It'll be yeah. I'll share it now. Link or so now in the next couple of days. I'll have to do it in the next couple of days actually, because as I was saying earlier, my mother is staying here next week, so I have to get this all sorted over the weekend. Yeah, it'll be grand. But good night, and yeah, talk to you soon. So we're going to make a gap length of sort of 0 to 9. Well, no, let's do 8 plus. So it's at least 2. less than equal to, let's say, let's be safe and say oh, I'm just going to brute force this again because hey, Amiga Bill's illegitimate son, welcome along, good to have you here. And cheers. I'm getting all boozed up myself too, although I don't have a hot tub, unfortunately. Although I'm not sure I'm surrounded by a lot of electronics. I'm not sure that would work well. But yeah, I hope you had a good night. And yeah, what we're doing here is I hit 100 followers last stream actually, and thank you very much to everyone for that, by the way. Just thanks, Jesus, that's amazing. Never was going for the numbers or anything like that, but it's like, you know, kind of, it's a bit of a milestone all the same. And yeah, there you go. So someone suggested I should try and write a game like on stream, live on stream, and so that's what I'm doing. So we you know, it's a simple jumping kind of semi-platforming game. It's yeah, it's a bit we're getting there. What? What's that end if for? Am I after deleting something here? Probably don't need that then. Well, let's just have a look and see what it looks like for Amiga Bill's illegitimate son. The idea is we're eventually going to be jumping over gaps that show up in the ground, and it would be too easy because you can jump from one side to the other now. But yeah, the physics can be adjusted, and you just build up points. That's your score at the bottom. Actually, you know what? Let's change that score thing. Where did I put the score? Score. Well, let's see. 64 pixels wide. It's 8 digits. We'll leave it where it is for now. Okay, so I've just kind of put in some scrolling routine there, and if let's see if yeah, the parallax. Oh, thank you very much. I know I'm yeah, I appreciate that. That's you know, I'm glad you got a bit of use out of it. Like I kind of I never stopped using Blitz. I loved it back in the day, and I just kind of, you know, kept doing it in the spare time. It was a bit of a change from doing C in work as I was doing a few years ago. So you know, it was kind of like, you know, it didn't feel like a busman's holiday coming home to do more programming. So you know, it was nice that way. And I've always liked Blitz. I always did. But yeah, there you go. It's so yeah, the parallax actually was the very first thing I got working, was the actual background. Just, you know, because I had today in my real job, I was kind of like sitting in meetings thinking, you know, geez, what am I actually going to do for this stream? And I thought, yeah, no, we'll do a little simple parallax. It's very simple. It's just an infinite loop, you know. But it's effective, you know. And the ball is a sprite, a hardware sprite. So so there's very little blitting going on. So I can spend a lot of time sort of dealing with the tiles and stuff. So the gap counter. So what we're doing is basically we're trying to insert a gap into our map, which is basically a flat line at the moment. For I equals 1 to gap length. So basically you're going to do this slowly. We're going to do it this way instead. Tile x plus I is equal to Or let me see, less than 40. No, we'll do it the same way as we did the map. Greater than 22. Slightly inefficient, but we'll do it this way. Yeah, the Z80, you know, is kind of a. I haven't done very much assembly on it, or well, really very nothing basically. But I've looked at a bit of it, and it's it has its pros and cons. Interestingly, we had in my old job, I was doing firmware and stuff for that, as well as a load of other stuff. But we made medical instruments, and one of the instruments we had, you know, is this sort of like pick and place thing that takes blood samples and moves them around and does stuff. It has, you know, every separate kind of mechanical module, like the robot arms or the spinner or the, you know, the supply reel and stuff like that. You know, all this stuff is, each one of them has its own sort of like sub-assembly and sub-processor on it. And like at least 3 of them were run by Z80s, which is, well, yeah, I thought was pretty cool, you know. And you did firmware updates by replacing ROMs on these boards. Now these are old machines, but in the medical industry, nothing moves quickly. And you know, we eventually had to replace those boards with FPGA based things because Z80s were getting so rare. Yeah, as well as half the other chips on the board. You know, it was basically completely obsolete. But it was a board about this side, chock full of dip chips. You're like, geez, you know, it all went into an FPGA that size then. Let me see. So, what we're doing here is well, we need to do it twice because we need to do 2 copies of this tile modification before and after. So now, where did I say it was? Now, if we go back up here, we made it sort of a dummy map here, basically, with a loop. Where is it? Row 13. Well, no, it's, you know, if you kind of, you can look at it that way, but also, you know, I wrote the firmware, and then, like, you know, sort of it got bounced around a committee for about 4 years before it actually got released. You know, so there's that end of it as well. So you kind of things lose importance at that kind of scale. Oh, what? Now I'm after forgetting now. What number was that? Row 13. I'm not putting in vertical stuff just yet. But you know, that's easily done. Tiles. Just realised this will mean that I think a totally different approach to this. So instead of, you know, trying to fill in the map as we go, I think we would just fill it in on the fly, because this is just getting messy, and yeah, I don't like that code. I don't like it. Um, let's do something like that. Okay, we don't even need that. So if we're on a gap, then we're going to start inserting gaps in the map on the way. Yeah, it's like, you know, back in the day, this is when all the good work happened. I used to have fucking like I would get apps like the Focus, and I would code until 5 o'clock in the morning from about 10 o'clock. And you know, I'd half the time I wouldn't know what I'd written, but you know, I could stare at the screen all day. I'd have a few days off, stare at the screen, kind of let's go for a walk, let's go to the shops, let's go do this, let's watch telly. Then 10 o'clock at night, I'm kind of like, oh, I'm coding. Yeah, and yeah, it has changed recently, and I'm kind of feeling, I have a little bit of that feeling now. I'm kind of like, oh yeah, I'm getting into this now. But I also know my mind is like, my typing's gone to shit. My mind is, I can't remember the names of variables. I'm like, oh. But I appreciate you're still here, because you got a little one as well. A littler one. And yeah, no doubt she'll be full of the joys in a few hours. So let's do it this way. So we got gap length. So basically, if we've got a positive value, yeah, we'll reduce that there. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, my 4-year-old human alarm clock is pretty reliable as well. You know, it's always, you know, and it really annoys me, because it's about 15 or 20 minutes before my actual work alarm goes off. I'm like, I want that 20 minutes. I really do. Oh well. But he was up quite late tonight, so maybe he'll sleep in a bit. Who am I kidding? Not gonna happen. Anyways, right. If gap length, so if we're in a gap now, let's say yeah, exactly, yeah. Okay, so we're going to start inserting a 20 gap tile, and if so that's just beyond the right of the screen. What am I trying to do here? I'm trying to say we want to we want to do the opposite of what I did earlier. Oh wow, a couple of 2-year-olds, Jesus. Oh wow, much respect. That's hardcore. Yeah, so I'm trying to say, I don't know if it's 40. I see. Yeah, I'd have to draw this out in graph paper now. Whoa, Jesus, what the fuck is that? And that was it. I don't have a blank one actually. I basically, what it does is it just takes one of those tiles and puts it in erase mode, and that kind of that zeroes the tile for that. So because it's once the shape is fully filled in. excuse me, that counts as a kind of a null shape if you like. So I'm just using shape 1. That's what the cookie mode and erase mode means. So basically, the blitter has different kind of channels that you can use, and you set that with blit mode. And if you go to that, you can actually see the basically you've got cookie mode, erase mode, inverse mode, and solid mode, and that's basically that chooses kind of what the blitter actually does. Basically, yeah. So it's nice to have that. It's nice functionality, to be fair. But it's kind of, yeah, like any kind of low-level programmer will be able to tell you that straight off anyway. But it's just kind of, it's lesser used, I suppose. It is, yeah. You can do a similar thing with text. You got jam mode, it's called, and you can do sort of with or without backgrounds, and it's basically doing the same thing with the blitter. So, Jesus, my brain's not working. So I want to write 22 tiles ahead of where the screen is, but if I'm over 40, I want to do it. I think it's simpler to do -1. I want to do it if gap length. Okay. We're going to do the other way around. -1. This stuff all has to go outside because we're doing this. We're doing this outside the loop, or outside the. Now here's the thing. This is gap tile. Here's the thing. We only want to do this every 16 things. Okay, so we're just going to rob this because this will save us doing this every frame. And then let's just say all of this stuff only happens one every 16. If we have an uneven number of if our speed is an uneven number, that won't work. Because I don't want to do all these calculations every frame, do I? Oh, that's bad. Gap tile plus 22. And we must remember to let's see if this works. Nothing. Oh, there's a gap, but we didn't fall down it either. Oh, we fell down it there. Oh, isn't that brilliant? Okay, well, we jumped up onto it. That's something. Well, to be fair, sorting out logic, especially game logic, and kind of you know, that kind of stuff in your head well beforehand, and that's the kind of stuff you can just turn away when you're sitting on the bus or whatever. That's very helpful. I do that a lot in meetings and work. To be fair, I have not done very much coding at all on the Blitz Jam project, but sure, we'll get there. We'll get there. Let's see. Gap tile. Is that going to work? Is it 22 tiles? Is it always 22 tiles? Oh, almost. No. Oh dear. Oh, what's going on here? Yeah, I need to sort this out of my head. It doesn't help that I'm only falling down the gaps when I jump. We're getting there. Look, there we go. It's nearly working. Yeah, it's a tricky game. Collision detection is shite. So, let's see. Well, for a start, let's just do a gap of 2. You get 8 channels per cop list, because the cop lists don't overlap. All the sprites get reset. So if you've got your split screen, you've got 8 sprites up here and 8 sprites down here. You can also have another 8 if none of them overlap vertically. So you can reset all your sprites halfway down with one of the copper commands, or at any particular Y position. But you can do that per cop list. So you do have 8 per cop list, and they can be completely independent. Do you mean the second 8? Basically, they're like 8 numbers, 8 to 15. But you have to have a command in there, like, you know, one of the custom cops, custom sprites command, I think it is. Custom sprite. Yeah. So basically, your Y position there, if you see that Y position up there, that's yeah. Basically, so channel 8 corresponds to channel 0, channel 9 corresponds to channel 1, and so on. But there can be no overlap. You have to have a full that basically completely resets your sprites at that given Y position. Yeah, exactly. You have to it'll say 4n plus 2 there. See that number there? That's 4 times the number of sprites plus 2. That's the number you have to put in there. And it's a plus number. So the display commands, like display rainbow, that's their minus numbers. You use a plus number for custom, you know, commands that begin with custom, and a minus number for commands that begin with display. Now, the problem, of course, is it means you can't do both at the same time. Yeah, no, you have full, if basically when you display a sprite, you choose what cop list it displays on. So it doesn't, you know, you don't need to address them separately or anything. Like, where's my sprite? There you go. So, you know, you just choose which cop list it is. So if your scores are on a different cop list, you just change it to a 1, and then you've got that's your extra sprites. That's it. So our gaps should be just 2 wide. Oh. 6 wide. 8 wide. So it's just basically, it's not putting back. Yeah, no, all 8 are in every cop list. If that makes sense. Okay. So gap tile 22. If gap length is getting subtracted here. Are we missing something here? Yeah. Exactly, yeah. The entire system. Just think of it as each cop list is entirely independent. It's like having a different computer, like for each one. That's it. It completely resets everything. It's, you know, and that's to say, it's why when you you know, in the actual Amiga OS, when you drag down the screen, they get different resolutions, different numbers of colors. They're completely independent. That's how you know, that works. Different cop lists. Okay, so do I just need to do the plus 21? Is that enough for it? It's opening either side. Why is that? Yeah, that's what a cop list does. It resets, and that's why it takes like sort of 3 lines as effectively. Why does that just appear there? Oh, that's annoying. 6, 8. Why is that? Gap length is 2. So gap length greater than 0. Oh, that's supposed to be -1. Why is it suddenly appearing? Oh no, it's not suddenly appearing anymore. Nearly, nearly. It's getting bigger every time. Why is that? Yeah, good night. Thanks for dropping in. Thanks for dropping in. Can't be 20. Can it? Maybe it is. Shouldn't be. It should be 21. Ooh. So this is the tile we're on. The tile we're showing. Let me see what's happening here. One. Okay, we're 2 out. Oh, joy. Oh, what's going on here? Are we drawing where we're supposed to draw? Okay. That's our bitmap repeating. That's fine. Don't need that there, so we'll do some more. Thanks very much, Amiga Bill's illegitimate son. I will. It is a weird one, isn't it, Graham? Yeah, it'll be on YouTube. It'll be on the VODs tomorrow anyway. Yeah, I'm like, oof, struggling here for various reasons. But yeah, it's a tricky one. But yeah, cool. I appreciate the kind words and thanks for dropping in. Thanks. Good night. Definitely don't need that. Okay, so Gap length and gap tile. Gap tile. I'm going to try an experiment here. If we don't draw the bitmap, if we actually don't draw our map, let's see what happens. We don't need to comment all that out. So it should be blank. We're drawing our map with a gap in it. There's just one gap in it. So where's this gap coming in? It's about... Oh. Oh, so we're not drawing the previous... We're either not drawing them? Let's see. Actually, are we drawing them or not? So, let's see. It thinks we're on the ground there. So... It thinks we're on the ground, so the map is correct. So we're drawing at +1 and we're drawing -1. Ah, Jesus! Ah! Yeah. Jesus. So let me see, what are we doing? That should be it, shouldn't it? We might also have to sort out the other one. Yeah, let's see. Ah. Yeah. Oh, the joy of it all, you know. Now. La 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 la. Where's my gap length? Where is that? Let's make it 3 wide. Oh, we fell down through it. Yeah, cool. Yeah. Sort of, yeah. The collision detection is a single point, so yeah, it doesn't have a hitbox or anything like that. So, but it seems to be working other than when it's actually on the ground. So we need to sort out that collision detection so it just falls off the edge. That didn't fall down. Okay, something's not right there. Tiles -1, tiles +21. -1, +21. Oh, slightly annoying. Oh, let me see. So we're drawing 1 tile behind and 21 tiles in front. That maybe. Oh yeah. Yes. Oh. Okay, we're getting through there. Yeah. Nope. Okay, I have to fix the collision detection because I don't have enough to go on there. It should be doing the collision detection. So this is saying it only does the collision detection when it's moving downwards or at 0. But if it's at 0, it's going to, the only outcome from this collision detection is that ground it's detected. So Graded DY. Okay, so only if it's moving downwards. So there's probably a more efficient way of doing this. Yeah, no, let's not do that. So if we've got a collision, let's just say we just whip the ground out from underneath it. Ignore that. It's always 1 tile out, is it? It is. Okay, we're getting somewhere. That's every cycle. It is 1 tile out. That's decent. That is decent. Let me just check something. What the fuck? Right. So this isn't taking into account the shape handle. So I was assuming that I was at the center of the ball. So that was my point, and this is why the my calculations are a bit weird for the height as well. So I'm adding on 16 here and there. Okay, so the handle is not inherited from the shape. Okay, this is this is news. So we're the sprite coordinates are the top left. I suppose I should have known that. Like, you know, the sprite is you know, works as such a different way. Okay. Anyways, it is what it is. So our collision detection, we just need to add one onto it. Where's our map X calculated? Let's try that. Simple as that, maybe. No. Don't know what's going on there, but okay, it's close. Getting there. That's a few pixels out. Map X. I think we may be falling foul of rounding errors there. Let's see how that works. Although it shouldn't make a difference actually. Ooh, that's a nice side effect. Almost, yeah. That's 24. Does that work? Am I going to get errors if I go back here? No. Oh. That's starting to look nice. Hey, Kiffer, welcome along. Welcome along. The stream is going well. I'm probably going to be wrapping up soon, I think. But this was for reaching 100 followers. I had to make a game in the stream, and it is we're getting there. I've got some reasonably decent jump physics going on. I've got a platform that starts disappearing, and I fall down, and I've got some debug output. But yeah. That's it. How was your stream? I think you were streaming tonight, were you? I'm also out of beer. But yeah, I think my collision detection is kind of working there now. Let's go back over here. I think I think this is looking all right. Oh, oh, we're gone. Or just like solid 3 hours of reading. Yeah, but yeah, this was someone else's wonderful suggestion to why don't you write a whole game on stream one night? And I'm like, okay, right. Oh, dialogue-tastic. Good stuff. For anyone who doesn't know, Kiffer is a friend of mine from back home, and he streams D&D kind of stuff, like sort of, well, yeah, semi-retro. I think of it semi-retro. It's like, what is it, 20 years old or something like that? The one you're playing at the moment. Planescape, that's the one. Yes, it is retro. Yeah, I think of it semi-retro because, you know, I think of this that I'm doing here as kind of, you know, it's almost modern. Yeah. But yeah, I think oh, there's one more thing I was going to do actually. Like I think, yeah, I need a sort of a game over screen or something like that. But I think like we're a bit late at this point. I had a sound effect picked out for it. Oh, there we go, my palette editor. I had a sound effect picked out. Now, where did I put that? And also, I have my little sound editor. Where is it? Sound. What's that? Bit late. Yeah. It's grand. my other half is away working somewhere else, so you know, it's entirely on me. You know, for better or worse. Let me see. Where's my where did I save the stuff? Shared. Blitz stream. Jump 7, I think it was, wasn't it? Let's have a look at that. What's that like? It's not playing ball. 17 kilohertz. That'll do as it is. Let's just save that as 8-bit. Oh, well, no. Let's edit fun. Sure, let's edit functions. This is the shittest interface in the world, this editor, but it's actually a really good audio editor. Jesus, this is a terrible interface. Ugh. It'll do. It's actually getting clipped bits of it at the start and the end. Yeah, it's a fucking and you know what the thing is as well, because I've massively lowered the resolution to do the streaming. This would normally be in far higher resolution, and then you don't mind it so much because you can shove them all in one corner of the screen. But this is anyways, let's save it as an Amiga type sound effect. La 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 la. Let's stream. I saw it there. Jump. Jump.8svx. Let's just do it. Do it the right way. Now up the top here, we've done all our stuff. Let's just put it here. Oh, you can spell. It was jump.8svx, wasn't it? Yeah, I think so. Okay, so where's our if ground? Yeah, so if we jump and we're on the ground, What's our channel mask? Let's put it on all the channels. Go away. Sound, comma. Dear Lord. Yeah, it works. It makes it so much better. I need a gutter kind of sound then for when it falls down the gap. Yeah, ignore the fact that it falls down other gaps that don't exist. But yeah, that's fine. That's cool. So let's just stick a quick game over in there, and we can have a quick look at that. And I think I'll probably call it then. I think it works. Yeah. Thank you, Arabundi. Yeah, absolutely. It makes a lot of sense, doesn't it? It's like, yeah, it's so much more enjoyable. And it's just like, it's literally like a sort of a half a second sound effect that I got off Open Game Art. Anyways, what was I going to do? Yes. Where do I calculate my Y position? It's up here. Add the code to draw the whole ground back to. Oh yes, yeah. Good call. Where was that? Let's draw that in here. It's a good. There's a funny gap that it falls through, and I don't. Oh, I kind of think I know why it's happening. There, but oh, the single point collision detection. It's fine, it's fine. Yeah, there's a gap there at the start that I need to oh, look at that. Oh no, you can't go quick enough in reverse, but you can. Oh, a group of Italians. Oh god, I was just going to bed. Hey Kareem, how are you? Welcome along. Kareem is a work colleague of mine, or a group of Italians is a work colleague of mine, and yeah, there you go. He generally streams jump scare stuff. Let's give you a shout out. Ooh, how are you getting on there today? Which is why you do them. You should have happy games like this. This is kind of almost a dare. Like, so my entire stream tonight, because I hit 100 followers there in the last stream, was to make a game in a single stream. So so this is kind of it. You have to jump over the gaps and in sound mind. Ah, cool. Yes! 100, whoop whoop. I was also having a few beers here tonight. Ermageddon, how are you? Welcome along. Yeah, yes, it kind of is, yeah. Yeah, and you know what? I've only had 2 crashes the entire stream. That's not bad going, to be fair. Because, you know, instead of a kill counter, generally, if you're programming on an Amiga, you need a crash counter. Yeah, I think. Yeah, 2 crashes, and they were both probably my fault, basically, for like doing stupid things. But yeah, this seems to be. I'm kind of almost happy with this, apart from the like mysterious extra holes in the in the basement there that the ball falls into. So we just need a game over screen when you fall down there. So if our Y position gets to 240 or something like that. Where do we calculate our Ys? But it was a good stream tonight, was it? Yeah. Yeah. So Y is calculated here. Yes, something like that. And then, you know, it can't even reset the game because it's like, you know, I don't have that kind of logic in here. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. Every stream is a good stream. Let me see. Let me think about this because, yeah, our acceleration is going on there. So, if ground, so if we're not on the ground, that means we're falling. Basically, let's do a thing in there. Nope, nope. You can type, Rob. You can type. What are we saying? 240? In fact, I think that's probably exactly right. Oh, yeah. Dead. Hashtag dead. Normally I do it like a sort of a state machine kind of thing here for games like so. So this entire game loop, I would yeah. Yeah. Well, I'm out of beers. I'm out of beers. I've finished all my beers. I am flat out of beers. Yeah, this is shocking stuff. I know. Actually, I probably have lukewarm beers, but so you are not the first to suggest it, Graham. There was someone here earlier who said, you know, where's your beer counter? Crash count, beer count. I think yes, I think so, and I would love to see a correlation graph between them. I have plenty of I have plenty of whiskey in the flat as well. I think that's a dangerous proposition at this stage of the night. Jesus. Oh God. Jeez. You know, I have a 4-year-old to look after now because, well, first off, my wife's away, so you know, when he rises at the crack o' dawn, as he is wont to do, you know, I have no buffer. Yeah. Oh, there was a night with the Scottish Amiga group there a few years ago where Graham ended up in my place and a couple of other people, and you know, this is after being in the pub all afternoon and all evening, and yeah, and just said, oh, this would be a great crack, let's go back and play Mario Kart and have a few whiskeys. And yeah, it was bad. Oh, absolutely. When the wife's away, the mice will play, etc. But yes, on my own head be it tomorrow when I'm dying and James is bouncing on my head in the morning. So he, you know, I'm hopeful. He came in, he interrupted the stream a couple of times earlier, you know, way past his bedtime. I'm hoping he's exhausted from being up so late. He's drawn some awesome pictures. But yeah. Anyways, yeah, what was I doing here? Oh, lads, I've forgotten where I was. Oh yeah, I was going to do a status kind of register. So cool. Yes, good night. Cream of no children and no reason to get up in the morning. Good night. And yeah, thanks very much for the raid. Thanks for popping in. That's greatly appreciated. And yeah, I will... you do have kids? Right. So that's a surprise. But yeah, oh dear, that's annoying. Right, good night. Take care. Thanks very much. Okay, so our status is running, and normally what you do is you have an enormous select or for the For the C programmers amongst you, you would think of it as a switch command. But we can do it. Well, let's just see what we can do first off. Where's our Y position again? Yeah, dead. Dead. Status is game over. So if the game is over, we don't need to do any of the other stuff. So we don't need to do any of the joysticky kind of stuff. Oh, actually, you know what we do? If we have some sort of menu or thing going on. Ground 0 and let's see what we got. What have we got? Oh, we can go all out. Well, that's where our Y is calculated. We don't need that. We don't need that. Don't need that. None of that stuff. Maybe I've gone too a bit overzealous there, I think. We move all that out. So let's see. Yeah, let's. Oh Jesus, that's awful. Hashtag status, did I? Oh yeah, yeah. Very good, very good. Thank you. Now, what did I call it? Foreground, wasn't it? So what's our map? X? No, tile X. But we need to divide that by 8. Let's find what color. Oh, Jesus, this is hideous. It's actually a really good program, but it's just. Oh man, I should redo it some other way. Graphics, palette ed. Palette. There's a nice red color. Pen 34. Oh, that's not going to work, of course. That's why it didn't work before. Because, yes, so a white... We don't have a white in the foreground. That's why our debug output isn't the right color. Yeah, of course. Silly Rob. Pen 16. Yeah. Well, the closest we can get is pen 4, which is kind of pink. Let's see. Maybe... No, yellow's not going to work either, is it? Let's just go with this for now, and we can deal with that some other time. Pen 4. Color 4. Yeah. So that's our tile position in characters plus 20. Did I call it score or did I call it points? Points, I think. Is it Tilex? Where's Tilex? Tilex. Oh, it's because it's only declared down here. And it's declared in tile X and tile Y. Tile Y. Points. Where's our score? Slash points. Okay. What was the error there? I wasn't even reading it anymore. If without any if. Oh, fuck. I hate that. Because... Oh, yeah, sorry. No, actually, that's easy. But sometimes, you know, you kind of like, you've missed it halfway through the code. And you're like, Jesus. Let's see what happens. Let's just fall off the edge here. Right. Let's stop the scrolling. Where is it? Why is it calculating the scrolling? Let's see. We don't need that to be there. And yeah, let's scooch that in a bit. And perfect game. Let's jump over that phantom hole, wherever it is. And oh no, we've fallen down the hole. Shit. Yeah. Don't have a sound effect for dying, actually. So why did that happen? Our tile X is calculated every round, isn't it? It has to be. Hey, DJC Animation. How are you? I can draw in the background as well, yeah. But that's kind of... Yeah. Could do. It's just I'm thinking of if there were more tiles in the air and stuff like that. Where am I drawing that? Game over. Game over, man. Tile X divided by 8 plus 20. Tile X divided by 8. So tile X is the leftmost tile on the screen. Oh, I think I know what's going on. Something like that, isn't it? It's going to be something like that. Now watch me trash my memory here. Fall off here. Let's see how it does. Fine. I'm pressing fire to start again, but obviously clearly doesn't do that. Let's go over, jump over the gaps. Now. Oh, we've printed it into some other program's memory. What am I missing here? Tile X. Tile X is what I'm looking for, isn't it? Ugh. I did it again. Is tile X not getting updated all the time? When does tile X get updated? In this loop, in the same structure. Oh, tile X only gets updated if we're off the ground. But if we die, we're always off the ground. No, it's not even. It's the previous loop. If it's running, tile X gets executed. What's happening? Let's do our debug thing. Okay, top number is tile X. And then map X is below it. So map X is our ball's location. So tile X is 11. Change the debug pen. See, yeah, the debug didn't have a pen, so it just takes on whatever pen was last used. Yeah, so yeah, don't mind that. So map X. Oh, I had a thought there, now it's gone. Roly, 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 whoosh. Roly, roly, whoosh. And down the gap. Nope, that was no good because none of the debug was on the screen. Jeez. Okay, so tile X is 16. And 33 is the map X. Yeah, that makes sense. So tile X is 16. Tile X already gets reduced, so yeah, I shouldn't be reducing already. That wasn't the problem. Tile X already gets wrapped. So that's not needed. So what's going on? $16 and $30. So tile X is 16, map X is 30. Okay, yeah, because I'm further ahead on the screen. So 16, logical shift right is 3 is 2, and then so it's printing at 22 characters across. 16 times 16 is 256. So 22 times 8 is 176. No, we don't need to be doing that. That's why. Foreground B-map position plus 20. What's our bitmap width? Where does it wrap around? 352. Oh, there's enough buffer room there. We can print wherever we want. Where's our dead? Dead. Hashtag dead. We don't need that. Three. So shift right 3, add 20, because the locate command uses character positions, so it's multiples of 8 basically. Let's see. Roly, 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 roly. Oh, down the hole. Fuck's sake. Foreground bitmap position. Where's our debug? I know what I did wrong. I was shifting the map position to get the pixel position and not this exactly. This is like, you know, this is like 1% of your time is like, oh my god, this is amazing and look what I've created, and 99% is like, how the fuck did that happen? But yes, I was shifting to get our pixel position and then not unshifting it. So I was shifting the 16 the tiles are 16, our font is 8. So I was shifting and then only adding 20 pixels on, or 20 spaces onto the shifted position, which was in pixels, not positions. Okay, so I was kind of right the first time. Still don't see why that's not working though. But so tile X is multiples of 16. So we should just shift 1, don't we? And then add 20. Let's see. Roly poly, roly poly, roly poly, down the hole. Fuck you! Where's our hole? Whoop. No. Christ. Oh, what's going on? What is happening? So, this is multiples of 16. We're down to multiples of 8. Add on 20, get it in the center of the screen. Oh, this is shocking. What's going on? So our bitmap. Bitmap position, logical shift left 4. That's our pixel position. And then we logical shift, like, let's just go with that. No, pixels. That's what I had before. Foreground bitmap position. I think that's what I had before. What is going on? Foreground bitmap position. I'm gonna get a hole where I can actually fall down and see the number. 290. Where's my text? Where's my text? 290. So 290. Logical shift left 3. Oh, shift right. So basically we were picking random locations. Okay. Yeah, I'm out of booze and this is having a detrimental effect here. So we were off a bit to the right there. Off a bit to the right there. Maybe we're consistent. We are off to the right every time. Oh, is that it? Oh, yeah. Okay. Well, no, that one, that one. Let's fall down an actual hole and see what happens. I think that's it. It may shift a few pixels either way because we're kind of rounding from a tile. Oh no, we're not. We're exactly on the bitmap thing. Okay, that is it. I think the last thing to do then is just sort out that tile. Why is that happening? Oh, I think I know. We don't need to copy the bitmap because we're not warping around. We're going to leave a bitmap behind us. Oh no, still missing. Why? Oh, we've already got map X there. So what map square is that it falls down? I'm trying to figure that out. You see, or are we missing something here? So where are we? Here's our gap code. So gap counter. Yeah, but that shouldn't affect it. Like, it should still draw as it should. But yes, we can we can avoid the whole problem by just initializing it to a longer value, so we get past the initial screen. Yeah, the workaround. But yeah, it should, like, the gap counter when it gets down to 0 should trigger the thing. But yeah, maybe, yeah. Where did I initialize that? Well, let's do that anyway. Roly poly, roly poly, roly poly, roly poly, roly poly, roly. No, that's not it. The first tile, the first one, because that lasted longer without falling down the gap. Didn't seem to work. Further down, gap code. Gap tile. W equals. Are we falling foul of a funky rule here? Because all the other gaps seem to work. Just the first one. But we're writing the tiles in there, and they only get drawn just ahead of where we're moving. What's going on? Let's change all these 21s to 19, just so we can see what it's doing. Not that we'll be able to see what it's doing really, because most of them are invisible. I tried switching that to so it is there. It just erases it. See that? The gap is actually there. It's drawing the gap. Yeah. Let me think. So it is there. Oops. I think I wonder, no, this would only affect a single tile. Kiffer thank you very much for dropping in. Thank you for the raid. That was awesome. And yes, I will be hitting the hay very soon as well. It will be a very sensible thing for me to do. This is just annoying me, so I'm gonna fix it. But yeah, cheers. Thank you, and we'll chat soon. Good night. So if it was falling foul of this rule, because it won't draw -1 tile when it's at the very start, it would it would still show for 2 of the 3 tiles. I don't know. What's the story here? Do we get any other gaps like that where it falls down? Oh dear. Yeah. Good idea. Good idea. It draws 22 tiles worth. I've already gotten rid of drawing the second half. Oh, no, not that. Literally just this line. Because we don't need to erase anything because it's already blank. This is fucking bizarre music. Okay, so it's not the initial draw. Is it the initial map? What the fuck? Because I filled up the map with a huge amount of data. Up here. So, we don't need that. Let's just fill it up as far as we need. Uh-oh. Is that what? Is that the actual? It is map X that I'm seeing there. Tile X. What's going on? So it's 10. Has it already gone round one loop? 20, 22, 24. Yeah. It's the second time it gets to position 10. Okay, so it has inserted. It's probably right to insert a thing there, but why is it not drawing it? Yes, you have an idea? What? So it's in a full loop. Tile X -1. Yes, it has, yeah. So, gap tile. Is our current tile. What's going on? Just want to do something else here. Let's turn that off again. Our drawing there. And now, also, Why is that 10? Map 10. Map 10. Yeah. And it's going to be something stupid that I'm just not thinking about. Don't suppose changing the initial value changes anything, does it? But it reaches this point where yeah, 160 is 10. Why is it just that one? Why is it just that one? So we should get a hole straight away. Okay, so yeah, absolutely. Okay, so we get our hole straight away, and it's only one tile wide. That's at 19. What, 23? What's 368? That's exactly at the wraparound point. Just a coincidence that we're hitting the edge of the bitmap? Surely not. Just trying something else here. Let me save tile. So that can't work, can it? In that one instance. Do. I don't think so. I don't think it is. But I think we might be onto something here. Oh. Oh no, that's not what I wanted. Tile X greater than 0. Oh, this is annoying me. Mod 16 plus I. Okay. Lots of shifts there. I can optimize that all out, I'm sure. But that's besides the point here. Oh well, we need to change that to 19 to keep it consistent with the other ones anyway. Is that why the gap was too small? La la la. Tile X. -1. What I'm going to do is I'm going to make some custom values in the map just to try out some things. Oh, didn't mean to do that. Okay, so that's there. Let's see if, okay. Yeah, so we're basically getting a bug because we're not wrapping around the bitmap properly. Let's see if I can jump on that block. Oops. Nope. Ah. It's the kind of situation where we need to sit down with graph paper and actually figure out what the fuck's going on. Or Excel for the for the new generation. So our bitmap is what do we say? 640 plus. Yeah, sure, it's alright. Foreground 640 plus 48, so it's 3 columns wide plus 32, so it's 35 columns wide. Stupid as that, is it? No, it's drawing. Weirdness. Weirdness. Let's fix that back. Oh, okay, that was interesting. So 35 tiles wide. So that would even be 34. So we're not the full 42 wide. So is that what's happening? I'm falling foul of. I'm thinking of it being two 21s, but we're not actually that wide. So 32 tiles. Oh no, we're not. We're 40. Sorry, 320. Oh god, my head. Bitmap 688. So that is 40 plus 3 columns. So I was right. What's going on? What's going on? Yeah, we're getting issues with the wrap. So we put that in the map at 10,10. If we put that in at 3210, should that fix it? It should be show up both ways then. Oh, damn it. And no glitchy. Oh, for the love of Jesus. Okay, so that little tile is in the right place. Why can't I jump on that tile? Oh, I can. It's just too narrow before. Falling through it. Oh. Okay. Oh, what's going on? Yeah. Right. That's yeah. What's going on? What's going on? So we're only drawing 22 tiles worth of the screens at the start. arbitrary, like 50. Okay, that's kind of working. Like, what is going on? This is just for badness. Yeah. So we draw in 42 tiles, but we don't need to do that many tiles because we're drawing the next tiles gap counter. Gap length. Gap counter. Should have that one anyway because actually what now it feels like my collision detection is off by too much the other way now. Was that it? Let's see. That looked like it was it. Collision detection is 2 tiles to the right now. Why is that? Probably be 1. Yep, indeed. Map Y plus 2. No, that's not it. Okay, sorry, that's it here. Is it? Is this it? Ah. Pretty much. It's still funky. Do we need, maybe it's, Jesus. Simple as that. This looks nice. Yeah, like again, the collision detection is only to a pixel, but that looks like it's working. Oh, Jesus. That works. Cool. Okay. The last thing was, for now anyway, whoop. Reset the game now. So what we'll do is in a game. Dun, dun, dun. So set up a little function for initializing the game. We can use the same thing in both places. You know, like so at the very start of the game and when the game's running. Don't need to do this again and again and again. Don't need that, don't need that. Let's put it back down here after all the initialization stuff. Status, ball, counter, no, we don't need that. that's probably it, isn't it? Done. Those ones. Actually, we need them outside as well, just to initialize them. Foreground beam position, point counter. What else is there? And that should be it. See if that works. Yeah. Score. What is it? Not score. Points. Why did I name it points? Anyways. Points. Oh, fell in the gap. That's fire. Oh, nothing's happening. Oh! See now, is that a crash or is that just a deadlock that it's in a situation where it can't get out of? Well, that's annoying. Let's call it a crash. 3, nearly. So let's see. Let's see. I'll run with that debugger. Let's see if that catches anything. Aha. Tiles map X, map Y were never reset. So that was a legitimate crash. No? Oh, that's another crash, isn't it?
Oh dear.
Yeah. Did that before. The debugger doesn't like, well, yeah. Debugger is quite hacky at the best of times. Now, yeah, so map X, map Y. Why is it? What is it actually doing at that point? Map Y. calculating y funkily, is it? I thought we were resetting all the dx and dy's. I wonder, is that it? What's going on there? Because that's not even get into the you died bit. Oh, fuck it. Ah, doing well there for a while. Screw's on. What are you doing? Why is this only happening now? dy greater than 0. Why? If I'm tempted to just be arsey about it and do that.
The ones who brought you image 73 bring you something.
This is the thing. It was before we had died. Command only available. Oh, shut up. What? Oh, for Jesus. Command only available in Amiga mode. Yeah. yeah. We had a moment there of annoyingness. Oh, and now this is a problem with the. Yeah, no, to be fair, this doesn't really work that way. So we have to do it the other way. Yeah, let's see. Yeah. Let's shuffle things around quite a bit here. Really? What's going on here?
What about the record?
They'll get it.
bdgx.q equals 0.5. Cool. Thanks very much. I've been threatening to go to bed for a while now, but just the last little bit. Good question. We actually don't. Well, we do need to initialize it there, don't we? Init game status equals running. Oh, you're right. You are right. You died. There we go. Oh, nearly. That, yeah. That gap there is just a bit slightly funky. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on there. What was the variable that bumped to 17? That was the size of the map, because it was just annoying me that it was kind of occasionally dipping out of there, and it probably was for a while because the debugger turned off. But oh well. So that all works fine. Are they still in the right place? That's funkiness. Oh. It's just slightly funky. Oh. Yeah. It's like it needs a full kind of lap around to redraw it, but it shouldn't. Don't get it. I don't get it. But anyways, I think I should probably leave it there. It's close. It's close. Very, very close. Foreground, bitmap positions, background, bitmap positions. I wonder... if we just redim them there. What? Already declared. Go away. Yeah, I know. Jesus. Spellings. Oh, get down the hole. Was that okay? Clearing the bitmap seems to do it. Cool. I think so. Anyway, Now, the last thing to do was going to be, very last thing, well, I also wanted to do different tiles each side of the gap, but sure, that's yeah, for another day. Yeah. Yeah, so random length of gaps and is equal to something like that. Let's see if what that looks like. See if it even works. Yeah, kind of. Oh. And the idea was that that would basically be so no how many, what if 30 yeah. Yeah, so basically as your score goes up, it gets harder. Something like that. Not seeing much so far. Oh yeah, now they're getting wider. Oh. Glitchy, glitchy. Yeah, and I think there's probably too much there. Too much play in the physics. Yeah, I think it's kind of there. I think, yeah, it's definitely. Yeah. Yeah, the collision detection could be slightly better. Whoa. Yeah, you know what, that actually works. Yeah, then it's just like fine-tuning the physics and stuff like that. Scoreboard and all that kind of crack. Right, I'm going to call it a night there. Let's see, a few people in here. We'll see who's around for Ah, yeah, sure. An extra couple of hours longer than I hoped or expected or whatever. But, yeah. Let's see. Who is actually on tonight at this hour? And we'll give someone a raid, will we? Who is on at this hour? Oh, Ash said hi is on. Oh, she's doing food and drink. She's doing a cookery thing. She normally does retro stuff. She's a big Nintendo and Sega fan. But sure, let's go give her a raid. But yeah, thanks very much, guys. That was fairly epic. That's Jesus. That's a lot of streaming. So yeah, that is epic. Thanks very much. I am going to go to bed now and get 4 hours sleep or less. So yeah, cool, excellent. Right, let me see. Click that and click that, and yeah, okay, cool. And I will yeah, thanks very much for that. I won't be streaming next week because my mammy's here. Probably not for a while. I want to try and get started on our actual game. And but yeah, cool. Thanks. That's been awesome. Where's my thingy? Right. Adios. Bye bye.
This. We're making chicken and sausage spinach ricotta ravioli. That's what we're doing today. That's what we're doing from HelloFresh. I'm not sponsored by them, but I really just love what they do. I really love like how easy and like it makes me feel like a little chef, so I wanted to try something different. Yo, what? Daedalus, thank you so much for the raid. Hello, welcome. Church of Eggs, getting all the equipment and ingredients in place first. That's what we need to do. Yo, what were you streaming today, Daedalus? Everyone from my channel, please make sure to go check out Daedalus 2097. Give them a follow and check out their channel. Not a sponsor, but you can be. But you can be. Exactly. You never know, right? Hey, thank you so much for that raid. What were you playing? What were you doing? Okay, I'm gonna set all the garbage over here to the side so you can just kind of like get it out the way. But let me show you what we have. Actually, I need to grab something out of the fridge first. Doing some Amiga Game Pro